Anish, these are usual challenge on the open source. So we need to, the moment we are using anything on
Yes,
the open
yes,
source,
yes. It's running it
it's
actually.
running fine. Then ignore it
Okay,
till the
but
time system is
please,
till the time
please
system is
find a
working fine.
solution.
Till the time system is working
Yeah,
fine,
sure.
we are good.
Yeah,
But if it stop working,
sure.
then we need to debug why it is happening.
Okay, fine.
And for package, I will find some other package which perform the similar task. For that, I need couple of days.
I simply just run switch statement.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
I have lost yesterday's file. In fact, while closing down, I could not save.
Okay.
So could you please send me this text? Even if you can ping us.
Those all codes you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me also find it. Yesterday's code. Wait. Let me find it that is stored. I will do it. I think it is.
One more thing.
Yeah.
I'm getting a resonance. I think there are. I have opened two windows. So shall I
Okay.
close and re-enter?
I think for that would be the reason for resonance.
Okay.
Pradeep, I ping some code, but every code we cannot ping. This chat has its own limitation. So you must have seen I pasted everything, but it is only taking partial. Pradeep, am I audible? Can you hear me?
You are audible.
Yes. So I'm talking to Pradeep. Pradeep, can you hear me?
I guess Pradeep is not there now.
Yeah, Pradeep, can you hear me? Pradeep, am I audible? Can you hear me? Pradeep, can you hear me?
I guess Pradeep is not here.
Yeah, it seems. Okay. I think he's facing some issue. Yesterday also he pinged me. He was saying something which we are not able to acknowledge. Just wait a moment for him to rejoin.
Meanwhile, Chinmay, were you able to find out the link for the package HMIFC for MacBook?
So what your question? Can you repeat once again, Matthew?
Yeah, I was not able to download the package HMISC
I will,
yesterday.
I will
And
let you know the other package. Reason being, as per secondary information, this HMIS is depleting, and R is in process to get some new package, a replacement package. Getting
okay,
it? I will let you know.
okay,
In the learning, that was only one code for time being, wherein we use HMIS. Going forward, next 15-20 days, this package will not be used. Getting it?
okay,
So it is not going to hamper
okay.
our learning, but I will let you know the other equivalent package. Clear?
Sure. Yeah.
Pradeep, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I am facing.
Pradeep, your voice is not coming properly. We are not able to hear you. Okay, no worries. Once you resume, then we'll address your question. So for that package HMIS, give me some time. I will let you know other uh, package which perform the similar task, and for that also I need to do some R&D, that which all package are available and which one is out of that, which one is the best one. So I will suggest that one.
Okay.
Got it? Now,
So, Chinmay, I have a question.
yeah, tell me.
Can I ask?
Yeah, please.
Yes. So how can we identify the packages? What packages should we required in for code regarding?
So
So
there are two things.
how can I identify the packages?
Yeah, there are two things.
Okay.
There are two things. First of all, whenever any package is released, some official documentation come with that package. Get it? That what all this package can do. So if you go to the CRAN from where we are getting all the packages, those entire write-up is given. So one thing is whenever a package is released, you need to go through the documentation and see that what this package can be done. And other is by regular practice. There are certain packages which we use on the regular basis. So I would say that it is more about being updated, knowing that what discussion is going on in the analytics community. That is the only way to keep ourselves updated.
Okay. So is there any side
It is you.
guiding or?
Yes, you need to go to the R official site. Fine. This is called R
Okay.
CRAN official site. Okay. And there
Okay.
you will be getting information of or each and every package, that how what is they're all about. Like I will showcase if I go to Google.
Chinmay,
Yeah.
Chinmay, I have it readily open. Can I show you?
Yes. May I know your name?
Durga Prasad.
Durga Prasad. So you have opened this one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm making a presenter. You can share with others. Yes, now you can share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the CRAN.
Yeah. This is the CRAN and
For
this is yes for every each
HMS
and
manual.
yes. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah.
Look here.
This is the package and the content is mentioned here.
Right. Every detailing is given. Yes.
All the PDF. This is all. So this will be for every package we will be getting like this, right?
Yes. For every
So these
package,
are the release notes.
It is description, everything.
yes.
Yeah, are these the release notes?
These are all available on our CRAN.
Okay.
So the way Durga just found it, for like if you simply go to the place wherein we started R and R Studio installation, like cran.r project.org, there that the home page, from where there you can start looking at the packages, which all packages are there.
Should we download this, Chinmay?
I would suggest for HMIS, do not do anything right now. Getting it? I will let you know. I will let you know other package which perform the similar task, because this package has a lot of challenge.
Yes. Actually, we downloaded it yesterday, but it's not showing anything over there.
Right.
It's showing like install, but we can't work on that.
Right. So there are challenges. I will let you know the other equivalent package which perform the similar task. For that, again, I need to go through the analytics community that in R which all packages are people using for imputation and etc. And then I will give you the expert opinion that this is another package we should go for.
Uh, Chinmay, one more thing. Can we find these packages with any keywords like kind of things?
This package
Which package we should select if we are not sure any keywords which by which we can select?
so open a new tab. I will tell you the way I find. Open a new tab
Okay.
and write here missing value imputation in R. Right? Missing value imputation in
Yeah.
R. Okay, just run it. You will be getting that these are the missing value imputation. So there are multiple suggestions will come. Okay, again, different people have different opinions. Getting it? And these packages
Okay.
are there are many packages which perform a very similar task. Getting it?
Yeah.
So this is how we also deep dive and try to know that which package is doing what level task.
Okay.
Getting it?
So here we got so many references, right? Apart from CRAN,
Yeah.
we got other things. How to use those packages?
These are all
Should we manually download or?
end of the day, those all link will land you to CRAN only. And there the way is install.packages or manually download and do it. You need to
Okay.
figure out that which package is taking the default one like install.packages and which one is asking for manual mode.
Okay.
Got it?
In between the week, if we get these packages done, can you share the link in the mail so that we can download that and we can work on that, Chinmay?
Well, certainly will do.
Yeah, you can. You have said that you ask for experts, right? Take expert solution and let us share in email so that we can open through that.
Well,
So we can work on that.
yes, we'll do that. Fine.
Yeah.
Pradeep, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
You're out.
Pradeep,
Yeah,
can you
you
hear
are
me?
audible.
Pradeep, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Okay, fine.
Now,
Perfect.
your code and all, can you share your screen if possible? I will tell you how to get the code back.
Okay.
So I'm going to make you presenter. Oh, wait.
Right.
Now you need to share your screen. I will guide you. I made you presenter.
Just hold for a while, sir. I'm doing it, but your entire screen share.
Still your screen is not visible, Pradeep.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to click this, but it is not getting activated. No. Because I can see the message box, but it is not going there.
No, there is one option to share your screen. Are you getting the screen option coming to you?
Yes, there is a message box. Share your screen,
Right.
which I'm able to see your entire screen. But the cursor is not active in this.
Okay. Do one thing. I will guide you. Go to your third. There are 4 tabs we have. The second tab we call that is the top right.
Application.
So wherein environment, history, and connection is there. Fine. Can you see on the top right side tab? You have environment, history, and connections. Not visible? Let me do.
No, it is not visible.
Let me share my screen. Then I will tell you where to go. Let me know once my screen is up.
Yes.
Is it up? Is my screen visible?
Yes, Chinmay.
Pradeep, you can't see my screen? It's not visible to you?
No, it is not visible. I'm getting the same this thing, box there.
So is my screen visible? I am sharing my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Now look here. Currently, I am at this place wherein on the top right side tab there is something called environment and history. Can you click on the history?
Okay.
Just click on the history.
Right.
Are you
Got it.
getting something is there in the history? The way it
Yeah,
is.
a lot of text is there. Yes.
These are your codes which you wrote, which you forget to save. Now you simply copy
Okay.
from here everything.
Okay.
You copy it,
Right.
and you can restore your entire code.
Okay. Right.
Got it?
Perfect. Got it.
So in case anyone is not able to retrieve or any code which you missed, you can come to history, and to a certain extent you can retrieve by this history. I hope that is fine.
Yeah, fine.
Now, then I'm moving to the very small concept, which is for the imputation of the categorical variable. Though we discussed in the previous class that how the imputation for categorical variable happens, but I'm going to again give slight context for that. So let's say that, let me find, if I go back to light. Let's see this example wherein I have this information, and let's say that this value is missing. And someone is saying that, can you do some imputation for this categorical missing values? Now, so there are two ways in terms of the categorical missing values. The first is to find that how many females are there and how many males are there. So on the available data. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let me make one more missing values. So I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 female information. So frequency is female is 5. Then frequency for male 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 frequency for male. So according to one of the concept, we can replace missing value by that category which is appearing the most. That is the mode. We are going to take the mode that which category has the highest frequency. That means we are going to replace by female. That is one, according to one concept, we can do in this way for categorical variable. I hope that is fine.
Chinmay, can you please repeat?
I said that for categorical variable, if a variable is categorical.
No, actually, I lost the connection before that. Why we are doing this practice? What are we discussing right now?
We are discussing imputation of categorical missing value.
Imputation of category?
Categorical missing value. A variable which is not numeric, that is non-numeric, we can call it categorical. So we are discussing that how to deal with the non-numeric missing value.
Okay.
Got it? So in that context, I explain that whatever data is available to us, we are going to count. I think, guys, can you? Now we are calculating that there are 5 female and there are 4 male on the available data, then for the missing one, we are going with that label which is highest in number. Like female is having highest frequency, so we are saying that the missing value should be treated by female.
Okay.
That is clear?
But it may not be true, right?
Nothing is true. I'm just saying the process, that what is the process we can take it up. If we are going to impute with anything, we never know that it is going to be true or it's not going to be true.
Okay.
This is the process, that what process says. This is one of the thought wherein the missing value is imputed. For the categorical non-numeric variable, we impute missing value by that category which is appearing highest or maximum in the data. Clear?
Okay. Clear.
Now, this is one process. The second thought says that if you do not know about, if you have a missing value for a non-numeric data, create a new label. Say U. Do not impute with the female or male. You say that U, that is unknown. So you create a new label. This is another thought. So there are two ways. One way say that impute a missing non-numeric value by the category which is highest happening in the data. Second says that create a new label, that is create a new category and impute all missing values.
Like we can take it as like X, right?
Like we're creating a new label and we're taking it out.
Yeah. Yes.
Got it?
Yeah.
Both methods has its own merits and demerits. Well, going forward, we'll see that in which case we should take the highest frequency and in which case we should go by a new label. That is again very, very subjective depending on the data behavior. So those behavioral study we'll do going forward when we deep dive into the model building part. Is it clear?
Chinmay, one more question.
Yeah.
This is regarding like if, for example, if we are having I just missed the question. I will ask in between.
Okay, no worries. So that's what this slide is saying, that mode imputation. I said that the highest frequency, that is known as mode. Mode imputation is one method, but it will definitely introduce some bias. That means we know that we are not sure that it is correct or it's not correct. We are just imputing on the basis of highest frequency. That means we are adding some impurity in the data. That's what the bias means, impurity. We are putting some bias. Then second is saying that missing value can be treated as a separate category. The second method I explained, wherein you are creating like unknown and then moving forward. Fine?
Yeah.
It is saying that the third bullet is saying that we can create another category for the missing values and use them as a different label. This is the simplest method. The second method which I suggested, that is in terms of the fundamental understanding or in terms of getting the good view, the second method is good one. I would say that's a better one with respect to the first one. Now, from here we are going to do some coding and we'll perform some tasks. Yeah, tell me.
Just a minute, sir. In second and third statement, are they the same or there is a difference?
It's the same. Both are talking for the category.
Same. Same. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Chinmay, the question I remembered. Actually, I wanted to ask if the name of the person is available.
Right.
Additional variable I'm adding in that.
Then you're saying that
Hello?
in that case, yes, you're saying in that case, by help of name, we can figure out the gender?
Yes. Yes, yes. I wanted to ask that how if you can.
My friend, if you have, let's say, 10 billions of record, and in those 10
That was
billions,
correct. If we can't do right
yes,
that.
in 10 billions of record, let's say that you have 10,000 missing values, it is like a 1 month job. Getting it?
Okay. Yeah, but some of the variables, some of the characters like Kumar, for example, Kumar is there, Kumar is not there. For example, so for Kumar can be segregated very easily. We can put male in that.
You can, but again, it so happened that you are talking from the Indian context wherein you are aware. Getting? But
Okay.
if you talk from, that's what I mentioned, that we need to think, we need to plan at a very high level, that uh, if in case you have the huge quantum of data, then what can be done? Yes, if you have the small data, you can use your understanding and you can put it across.
Okay,
Chinmay,
right.
Tell me.
Chinmay, yeah, but if you know the name of the person, there that will not be any more missing value, right? It is a non-value.
We are talking about gender. He's saying that by name of by help of name, can we figure out gender? That's what he's saying.
Okay.
Got it, Tasneem? I think you again lost in between.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I
Please,
got it.
yeah, please ensure that you have proper connectivity. Otherwise, it will so happen that your learning will not have a great experience.
Yes.
Chinmay,
Yes, tell me.
extending to that, I have a doubt. In those records, if we have any letters along with that numbers, how we can impute these mean and medium mode values?
I'm saying I suggested to impute for gender. So you know that in your data, you have only two gender, male and female. And for some of the record, gender information is missing. So I suggested
No, I'm asking about just I want to ping my code what I have wrote here. Can I ping my code?
yeah, please. I didn't explain anything about categorical value code. I only explained about numeric values. I have not yet explained anything for categorical code to impute.
Uh, are you watching my code?
Yeah, it's
Chinmay.
yeah, it's visible. Tell me.
Yeah, in place of n, how can we impute the values?
Now, first of all, what is n?
Even it won't
No,
generate.
first of all, what is n? I'm
But
writing.
by mistakenly, in those mistakenly records instead of values, any letters came means. How can we impute mean or median values?
Okay, so I will tell you one thing, that whenever this is what the code you have written, got it?
Yes.
Now
Yes.
I will tell you. I will explain that how to do it. And if
Okay.
I showcase, I think I closed it. Uh, Before your batch, so I have another batch from 11 to 2. That's what happened today, and that is slightly ahead of you. Wherein today I explain the same concept. So this will come after 2-3 class, wherein we'll discuss that how to treat this n. Getting it? And once this n is treated, then how to fill information at that place. We'll talk. Getting it?
Okay.
But that is doable. We can do it. That will come in your either in the next class, not in the next class. It will take minimum 2-3 weeks to come to that place, wherein a whole set of the data is given. I think that Excel is that Excel is open. Look here. You are talking about the same one.
Okay.
Let's say this is data wherein we are getting some in the numbers. We are getting some values. You say n, here it is written like na. Getting it?
Okay. Yes.
So how to treat it? That's what today I explain. See here we are talking about a huge quantum of data. It's housing data, wherein that problem is happening. So we'll talk. There are many variables. How to walk on this huge quantum of variable. We'll talk going forward. Clear?
Okay.
That will come.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Chinmay. Okay,
That
Chinmay.
will come.
Okay.
Now, this is what for categorical variable I explained. The next discussion that we are going to do, that is more on applying some concept, some process, and I will tell you that how those processes happen. Okay, so for that there is something called apply family. Apply family. I'm going to write some code, and if you can write along with me, that will be fine. Else I will ping the code once it is done. But these are a small code, you can write with me. So I'm saying matrix, the matrix which you created in the past, and I'm saying that this matrix is going to take number from 1 to 30. So either you write 1 to 30 like this way, or I do not want to confuse, I'm write sequence and saying 1 to 30. I'm then saying that this matrix is going to have 5 rows and 6 columns. So you can write in this way also, without saying number of n row, n col. If you're writing in this way, R understand that first is your data, second is number of rows, and third is number of columns. If you run it, you see your matrix is taking place. Are you getting, we are getting one matrix here? Now, I want to store it by name of something called my matrix. I wanted to store it. Then my matrix is created. This object is here in place. Okay. Now, I'm going to perform one task and saying apply on my matrix. I want to apply row wise, and what I want to do, I want to do standard deviation. See what happened. I have 5 rows and 6 columns, and I applied row wise. So can you count? There are 5 values. So this function apply function is a function I am applying on the matrix, the one which I calculated here, and I am calculating row wise standard deviation. Is this clear? If you want to do something else, like if you want to do column wise, so say matrix, they do here column and do here sum. You must have realized there are 6 values because I wanted to do column wise. This is what role of the apply function is. I think in past also we discussed very similar, wherein we calculated something. Clear? I am going to ping this code.
Yes.
So, Chinmay, in here, 1 and 2 are rows and columns, and not exactly the row number or the column number.
It is 1 is indicator of row and 2 is indicator of column. So the moment you are writing 1, you are saying that you want to perform this task row wise. When you are saying 2, you are saying that I want to perform this task column wise.
What's the meaning of SD here?
Standard deviation.
My matrix.
Standard deviation.
Okay, fine. So column wise or row wise?
The first is row wise because I wrote 1.
Okay.
And the second sum I created column wise.
Okay, fine.
I ping the code. Can you write the same one? That is done?
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
now what I'm doing here, listen again very carefully. Reason being, we are going to get 5, 6 similar functions. I want to store this object as A. I store that. Then I want to see class of A. it is saying it's an integer. That means the A object which is created, it is an integer. Clear? Now, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to do another stuff and see here. In this case, I'm writing another function, creating a new object and saying B is equal to list, and in that list I'm passing sequence from, let's say, 1 to 20. I did it. Then I run B. This is what the 20 numbers I wrote. Got it? Now, then what I'm doing here, I'm going to apply a new function, and that function name is lapply. Lapply, and I'm saying B. And what I want to do, I want to calculate, let's say, your mean. Got it? And I'm running it. So look here, it is giving me mean. It is saying that what all data points we have in B, the mean for that is coming as 10.5. Now, I wanted to store
Why
that.
but lapply?
Why lapply?
Yeah. Why we are using lapply?
Listen, you need to wait. Now, when this is done, if I run the class of L, look here, what the class is coming. The class is coming as list. Clear? In earlier case, when I used apply, my class of A was integer, but class of L is list. Got it?
So lapply is applicable for list only.
Yes. So here the role is coming list. Let me write this apply on B. So if I'm saying lapply, I'm saying lapply, and I'm passing here B. Got it? And if I run it, it is throwing me error, because the moment you're talking about this apply, you are saying that the row or columns. You are saying that do you want to do it row wise or you want to do it column wise? Got it? In the list, there is no provision of row or column. Getting it? So in that case, you can get rid of the second argument, and even you can write here lapply on the here on the B part, the B which we created. And if you see the value, in the previous case our value was, like I'm saying B, it is giving me 5.91, and this 5.91 is calculating standard deviation at the overall label, the whole set of the data. It is not giving you row wise, column wise. Here the only say is that lapply is used to create a list. If you simply use apply create integer, but if you write lapply, your output created is a list. Clear?
Yes.
Now let me write something else. Now I am writing another sequence.
One question.
Yeah.
One question. Can we use apply list and apply?
Can we use list in apply?
Okay. You told. Okay, you told.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Got it.
Now,
Sorry.
look here. I am creating another list here, and I am passing two elements, 1 to 20 and 1 to 6. Got it? And this is what my B look like. In one 1 to 20, in other 1 to 6. If I run this lapply, I'm saying lapply on B. I want to calculate mean, and if you want to see the value of L, look here. it is giving you two mean, saying that the first mean is for the first list element and the second mean is coming for the second list element. Here it is important for you to understand the difference between apply and lapply, how lapply is working. Lapply is a useful process to perform certain mathematical tasks over list. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Chinmay, if in the list we are having character variable, it will not calculate mean for that.
Wow, that's a good question. So let me say that there is another your element which is saying A, B, and then saying D. I got it. B, look here. It is giving you warning. Getting it? It's not a error. If you run L, it is saying for the third one, which is not a numeric, it is not able to calculate mean because that's not a numeric.
Okay, right.
Now, here you need to understand the importance of warning. Warning give you certain information that something is not happening the way you want it. Got it? I hope it is clear to everyone.
Yes.
Now, that was.
Can you once again go through, because I lost the connection in between because there is power failure. Can you please quickly?
I explain about apply. In the apply part, were you there?
Yes.
Apply, you understood?
No. I think from the beginning I lost it.
Here I am creating a matrix. Name of that matrix is my matrix. Then I am saying apply,
Right.
passing my matrix.
Okay.
I am saying that I want to perform row wise and I want to calculate standard deviation. I did it. So it is row wise, it is giving me standard deviation. Got it?
Right.
This is what the apply is. Then what I did, this apply which I wrote, I wanted to store as an object A, and I wanted to see the class. I'm saying class of A. It is saying integer. Got it? Then I created another object B. It is list. Sequence from 1 to 20. 3 lists I'm creating. And at this place, I am using L apply. And I wanted to calculate mean. Fine, ignore the warning. I got something called L. If you look at the class of L, it is saying list. So this L in L apply stand for list. It says that the output that you are going to get, that will be a list. That's what the role of L before apply is. Got it?
Got it.
Chinmay, I'm getting error message like could not find function L apply.
Are you writing in the same way? Did you write my code? Do one thing.
Yes.
Do one thing. I am going to ping it. So let me do one thing. Let me remove the third element because third element we just wrote for a kind of illustration purpose. Okay. Run my code. I pinged you. Could you try to run it?
Chinmay?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I want to ask you how this apply and L apply is going to use in real life case study. How to apply? How we'll know that we need right now integer, now we need list, L apply we need to apply.
First of all, we apply lapply on a list. So if you know that if your data type is lapply, that your data type is list, then you are bound to use lapply. That's how we figure out.
Okay.
I ping this code. I hope this is working for everyone. The person who was facing challenge, what is the status? Is it giving you the output?
Yeah, it is working, Chinmay. But why my code is not working?
I think you must have done something wrong.
Okay.
My laptop is not a magical laptop. Clear? I am following the process which should happen in the ideal way. Got it? Now,
Okay.
then I'm going to open this PPT wherein these all informations are given. It is saying about the apply family. It is good to know the documentation, that how things are documented. It is saying that in case of apply, this is the theoretical way of putting across the idea of apply. Saying apply, X is your data, margin is talking about row or column, and function is talking about like mean, median, mode, the way we wrote. That's what the meaning of that is. It's saying apply, pass your data, row or column, one for row and two for column, and function what you want. That's what given. Look, your margin 1, it is saying row wise, margin 2, that is a column wise. And function, you can tell the function which all you want. Like the way we experiment with mean and some standard deviation. You can experiment with some other statistical functions as well. So this notation is clear to everyone that how to read it.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, then how the way I run the code, it created a matrix and we are running apply. I say that row wise and we want to calculate standard deviation. So we got out. Clear? Now, this was for apply. Then for, it is saying that in apply family, we have many things. Apply, L apply, S apply, T apply, V apply. There are many things. That's what I mentioned that we need to know one by one. Now, then we are moving to the L apply, which I just explained. It is saying that L in apply stands for list. The difference between L apply and apply lies between the output return. The output of L apply is list. That's what we check. When I run the class, you must have seen the output was coming as a list. It is saying that L apply can be used for other objects like data frames and list. You can use for any object, but output which you are going to get, that is your list. It is saying that apply function does not need margin. For apply, margin is not required because it performs tasks on the overall at the overall level, the way we just saw. Now, this is the syntax way, like L apply your data and your function. Like what is your function, like mean, median, mode, whatever you want to calculate. This is how it is written. Tirupati, please mute your mic. We are getting very good video. This sound and all seems that some music is going on. Though that is refreshing, but this is not the right thing. Now, then we are creating some list and saying that once this list is created, we are using L apply and passing that list and saying that I want to calculate mean, median, mean, and I mentioned that you can run any mathematical function. Clear? This is how L apply work. Now, From L apply, we are going to talk about S apply. People call it saply as well, fine. But I would say that do not say saply, fine. Simply say S apply. Saply is, that seems very odd. So I will give you an example, then we'll understand the S apply. Okay. So I'm saying I want to create a list. So I am saying my A is equal to list and saying that sequence is going to be 1 to 5. Okay. Another list sequence is going to be 20 to 25. And third again sequence is going to be 1 to 10. So I got this list. If I write it, yes, I have 3 lists. Then I'm saying saply, S apply, SAPPLY, S apply, saying A, and then saying that I want to calculate, let's say, median. Fine. See what is happening. It is giving me median of all the 3 list element. Getting it? Now, the best part is I wanted to store that as S, and I wanted to see the class of S. Look here. This class is coming as numeric. Clear? And this numeric means it's a vector. So if you run S apply, it does the similar task the way L apply does, but it returns a vector. Clear?
No, can you please repeat that last part?
I say that I created a list, okay?
Right.
And if I go back, the way we perform the previous task, like on the same one, I am saying L apply, okay, and passing A and saying median, okay, and then I'm saying this as L1 is equal to. So it will perform the similar task, okay. If you see the value of L1, the value of L1 is coming like this one. The median for first is 3, for second is 22.5, for third is 5.5. Getting it? Wherein, if I am passing that into S apply, okay, see how your output is looking. Did you see the difference between appearance of the output?
Yes.
Yes.
Getting it? So on the same data, when you are applying L apply, that is output is created as a list. Wherein when you are applying the second one, that is S apply, so your S apply is creating a vector. It's a vector. So the difference comes, I'm again reiterating, the only difference is that the output object, what is the type of the output object? The output object which has been created. That is the only difference point in all these processes. Clear? If you want to run this code, I'm going to ping it. You can run and see. I pinged it. Try to run it and see.
Done.
Done?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. That was for S apply, correct? If I go back to the theoretical part, is someone saying something? No, nothing is audible properly. Now, this is how the notation is given, that for S apply, you need to pass an object saying that a vector or an object can be anything. Then you're passing the function. The best part is it returns a vector. That's what the S apply does. That is clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then we are going to talk about this was S apply we did. The next is T apply. And this T apply is very interesting, I would say. Though I say everything interesting, but T apply is really very interesting. So let me write one code. So I'm saying that I have age of the people joining this class is, I'm taking just some numbers. First 6 people, let's say. So I'm just putting random. So the age of the first person is, let's say, 30 years. Age of the second person is, let's say, 29 years. Age of the third person is 35 years. Age of the fourth person is very young, let's say 26 years. Then the next person age is slightly more experienced, have a lot of flavor of the industry, let's say 50 years. Let me put one more. And another person is having, again, slightly well experienced, that is 40 years. So let's say that we have 6 initial, I have age of the 6 people. Then I am talking about the gender. And I'm saying gender is going to be, first person is, let's say, male. Second person is, let's say, female. Third person is again a female. Fourth person is a male. Fifth person is again a male. And sixth person is a female. Got it? So now this gender I created. Now, then we are going for T apply. So I'm saying T apply, and I'm passing age, and then I'm passing gender, and I want to calculate average age. So my objective here is to figure out what is the average age of male and what is the average male of female. Look here. Got it? Can you try to write this code? I'm going to ping it. I pinged it. Try to run it.
Chinmay,
Tell me.
yeah, here age and mean two values should be there. But in this output, male and female gender is appearing and two values is appearing. How can we interpret this as age or mean like that?
No,
These
so here,
values.
no, in our data, age is a numeric variable, getting it? And gender is a
Yes.
categorical variable, correct?
Yes.
I wanted to
Yes.
calculate average of age gender wise. So this is average of age only.
Okay.
Got it?
Okay. By mean type. Okay. Yeah.
Clear?
So the class is happy, right?
Then my one question.
Yeah, tell me. You can ask 2 questions.
Yeah, it's if it is a matrix, it can give us column-wise sum or some as well, right? We can use it on matrix or not.
You can certainly use it, but I will tell you the way we use it. We use on a different vectors. We can
Okay.
use in what I say in a column as well. So let's do that. It's again a good question.
Okay.
That will be good experiment for me as well. Okay. So I'm saying data dot frame, and I want to create age and gender, and creating a dataset name called B. So I'm saying B is equal to a data frame. Clear? Now B is in place. I just wanted to see. This is what the age and gender is coming. Got it? Now, then I am writing T apply and saying B dollar age, comma, B dollar gender, comma, mean. Got it? I hope that is clear.
Can you ping this?
Yes, yes. Thank you, Chinmay.
Okay, I will bring it. Wait. In the second line of code, I ping both the lines of code. Oh, wait. The other line wherein we are creating this data frame, this I think age and gender you must have in place. So what you need to do, the age and gender you need to run first, and after that you run the remaining codes.
Chinmay, I'm not able to get the difference between the first one and the second one. Both are mean.
Both are mean. So what I did, in the first case, I run that on the vector, but in second case, that in line number 47, I run out on a data frame. I run on a data frame, but here I run on a vector. That is the only difference.
But I think output is showing same, right?
It is because it's the same data.
Okay.
We are doing on the same data, so it is supposed to be like that only.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes, Chinmay.
Is there any other question? I think what I'm expecting that you people have better understanding that how it is working.
Yes.
And I hope that is happening. Correct?
Actually, I am not getting the resultant for row 47.
Okay, so let me do one thing. Let me write that in proper way. So what you need to do, you need to follow the code. I'm going to modify this code, then you will get. Because the one obvious reason is that you are not following the proper sequence. So do one thing. I just ping the code. Can you run it?
Yeah, let me check.
Yeah, please.
Yes, fine. I'm getting now.
Yes, so that only happens when we have, if you do not follow the proper sequence, in that case only it happens. Be careful, any code which is running for me, it is bound to run for you. Clear?
Yeah,
Yes.
hi Chinmay. Yeah, we are using this P apply for this data frame, right? But
Right.
in the 50th row, we are calling out age and gender in the code. So can we do it with because as it is, we are using data frame which consists only age and gender.
Right.
So why do we need to call out age and gender again specifically in the
Yes.
50th
Yes.
row?
Yes, because as per provision, we need to say to T apply that the first variable is numeric and second variable is non-numeric. It's a gender. It's a character. So that's a provision. That is one thing. And second, maybe in your data frame you have more than two variables. Then how will tapply will understand? Getting it?
Okay. Because of that reason. Yeah, understood.
Chinmay, will you please run the code I have just sent, please?
First of all, before mean you have put a dollars mean. Can you delete? Can you see how I have written in line number 50? Your code is not correct.
What's the correction in this? Please guide.
Yeah. So before this mean, look here. I highlighted. Can you see that
Oh,
before?
fine. Got it.
Got it?
Yes.
Perfect.
Chinmay, one thing over here. The class of tapply $age is actually array over here. I check the class for tapply. Shouldn't it be matrix?
Which one? Can you Matthew repeat once again your question?
Yeah, I checked the class of tapply and it's giving me an array.
Class of tapply? No, class of. Yes. So yes, that's a good one. So I am saying like TT is equal to this one.
Exactly.
And if I run the class of TT, it is saying array. Yes, it is array.
And for the previous one also it was array.
The previous one was you were talking about which previous one? tapply or something else?
No, tapply. Before the data frame, the tapply.
Yes. So before that, if you look here, I am saying TT3 and saying this one, we applied on vector. And if I run the class of TT3, it is also saying array. It's only array. No, it's array. No, it's array. Understand what is happening? It is giving you two items in something called in conjugation. What is the meaning of conjugation? If you run it, you are saying that this is the variable and for that this is the value. Getting it? So it is giving you something called in the paired. So that is considered as this tapply function create arrays. That's what it happens for tapply.
Okay.
I hope that is clear.
My one question.
Yeah, tell me.
One question. So suppose now we have age and gender. So based on gender, it is filtering out like male average and the female average. But suppose if we have some other column which has categorical, so based on what it will give us the result? Like, can we specify? It needs to specify or how?
We need to specify. Like, let's say that another I'm going to create and saying education. Let's say I'm education is equal to C and saying bachelor degree, master degree, then I'm saying PhD, then again saying bachelor degree, then saying master degree, or here I'm writing PhD, and then I'm saying again master degree. Got it? So now we have two categorical variables, and then I'm creating data frame and saying that now it is going to be education as well. Okay. Spelling mistake. Fine. If I run this education, this is how my data look like. Perfect. Then I'm saying tapply B is, and then now I'm saying education. Got it? Run it. Did you see it gave for the bachelor, masters, and PhD what is average is?
Yes.
Now I hope we did sufficient. Tell me.
Yeah, Chinmay, you don't have gender over here. You just got age and education.
Yeah, because in one go we can only consider one categorical variable. We cannot put all together.
Okay.
Got it? Now, then I am going back. It is what saying for T applied. It's saying T apply X. You're passing the index, how it is going to happen, and then you are saying the function. What is the meaning of index? It's saying that a list containing factors. The way I run it, look here. You are saying that it is going to be age, location.
In the syntax, you are saying the syntax is saying function equals to null. What does that mean?
Where
We
here?
can define.
No, function.
Yeah.
Function we define like we calculated means something. So it is saying that you can.
But we can define any function as null as well.
But
No, right?
here that is scientific. That is a notation way to say. But the question comes that we are going to perform certain mathematics. So in that case, function is required.
Hmm.
Got it? So it's
Shouldn't it be not equal to null?
Wait, I am deleting that. Simply say function. Got it? Wait, it is saving. Now look here. The way I run. Here it is written like rural, urban, something. I wrote like male, female, and we got some output. Similar output we had. Clear? Nothing different?
Yes. Yes, clear.
Now, next is something called V apply. And V apply is slightly tedious, I would say. Okay? The next, we are going to talk about V apply. And this V apply is slightly tedious. If you understand, good. Not understand, going forward you will get to know. But I will try to give the context. Reason being, for anything, it is important to know the context, that in which context we are doing. I will give the simplest example that will give you the better idea. So let's say that I am creating something called A is equal to sequence, and it is going from 1 to 9. Then saying B is equal to sequence, and this is going like 1 to 12. And then saying C is equal to sequence, and it is going like 1 to 15. Okay, I created A, B, and C. Then I am creating a list. I'm saying list, and in that list I am passing this A, B, and C, and making this list name as, I'm saying my underscore list. I'm saying just I named it, and I did it. If I run my list, this is how this list is going to look like, because this list is having items A, B, C, and this is how the alignment of A, B, and C is. That is clear?
Yes. Yes.
Now, then see what is going to happen here. Be careful, you need to listen it, otherwise it will be difficult to understand the concept. This is slightly tricky, not tough, but tricky. I'm saying we apply, yes, we apply, and I'm saying my underscore list, comma, I want to get some, I want to add all those list value, and this is going to be like numeric, and I want a single value. So let me run it. Yes. So what it did, Waply is taking your list and it is summing up like 1 to 9. If you sum it up, you will be getting 45. If you sum up from 1 to 12, it is 78. If you sum from 1 to 15, you are going to get 120. That's what summing is doing. Now the question is, what is the meaning of this one? First of all, I'm saying that I'm expecting something numeric. That's why this numeric is given. That the third argument is saying what is my expectation. It's numeric, and you are saying that in numeric you are expecting a single value, not so many values. That's why 1 is given. Getting? Because it's a sum, it is not something else. Let's say that you are running certain mathematics, and that mathematics is giving you multiple values. Getting it? In that case, you will be getting some error. I will tell you. Listen it again. I'm reiterating. Listen it very carefully. I'm saying Vapley my underscore list, and I am saying this time it's a function. I'm writing a function on x, and how this x is going to work, it is this x is going to work like x plus 2, the value I will be getting, and then I'm saying numeric, and I'm saying 1. If I run it, I may get some errors. Yes, I'm getting some errors. Okay, because what I did here, I wrote the way I'm using this sum function here. This is part of my function. I'm saying that you take all the data from A, and in each and every element you add 2. That means if first value is 1, then I'm going to get output as 1 plus 2, that is 3. If second value is 2, then I'm going to get output like 2 plus 2, 4. That's what this function is going to do. That's clear? Fine. And then I'm saying that I'm expecting a single value. This is not going to give me a single value. It is going to give me many values. So in that case, it will throw us error. Wait. Let me remove the third argument. I'm just checking, because this is the simplest example I wanted to pass. No, it is not going to work. Numeric. Okay, leave it. This. So what I wanted to say, what is the meaning of this one is that if you are performing some task and that task is going to give you a single value, you can use this Vapley. So Vapley is more like condition checking. It checks the condition that the function which you have wrote, is it giving a single value or that is giving multiple values. If you are writing 1 and your function is giving single value, it will not throw any error. But if you are writing 1 and your function is supposed to give you many values, then it will throw the error. It's saying that no, it is not able to execute.
If we can write something in place of 1.
We can write something.
If we want to return many values in the second code, we apply.
Wait, I am. Yeah.
Function x plus 2.
Yeah, right.
This
Right.
one. Yeah.
Wait.
If we want to run that code, we can change 1.
Wait. So here I'm saying that I'm looking for 2 values. It is not taking this function. Specially is made to give you a single value. That's what the role of this is. It does not take 2, 3, 4, 5. You cannot do it. So it is something which helps us to check that your output is giving a single value or your output is not giving a single value.
Okay.
So that was the reason that
Chinmay,
yeah, tell me.
in this second code function, in the place of x, if we consider any sequence here, A or B or C, I think it will work.
No, it will. I think that will not work. I will explain how function is written. The moment you are writing function in this way, this X is going to be considered for A, B, C, all three. I will explain later that how functions are written.
Okay.
But here, what I wanted to sensitize that the role of V apply is to perform certain tasks and ensure that you are going to get a single value. That's how the V apply is used.
Okay. If we don't pass the third argument, a numeric one, what will happen? It won't take.
Let me check it. Are you getting what is happening?
Yeah. Third argument is missing.
Is it what's required? So that's what I mentioned, that if you go through any of the documentation, you will be getting that V apply is used in this context only.
Okay.
Got it? So we need to understand that the role of V apply is to confirm that your what all functions you are writing, that is giving you a single value. That's what the role is. At this stage, it seems quite tedious, quite dotted that how it is happening, but when we write some function and will validate, you will come to know. So here it is saying that for V apply, we write the V apply, we pass the value, we write the function, and we write the function value, how it is going to look like numeric 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's saying that the function is function applied to each element of X. Function value is where you specify the type of data you are expecting, the way we wrote like numeric. So I'm saying numeric 1, that means I am looking for a data which is numeric and having a single value. Clear? I hope that is fine.
If you're saying numeric, in that case, we can also pass on correct.
We can do in V apply. There are other ways as well which you can pass. I will showcase. So if you write help and say V apply, you will be getting some help and documentation which give you idea that what this V apply, and you will be getting many examples. Here, let's see some example. Like here, look here, you're creating a list, and again you're working some mathematics, giving some exponential, and then passing the logic how it is going to work like. This is, I would say, this is slightly tough at this stage. Because these are all mathematics, so it is done. If you see, all examples are given considering the mathematical interpretation only on the mathematical interface. Getting it? So we'll do some more tasks going forward, but here I would say that at the place of numeric, you can say something else as well. Fine? You can say that logical, that it is going to be logical or it is not a logical. You can test for even character or you can test for factor. So you can do. But numeric is something which you can easily understand that what is the role of, what is the meaning of this third argument. Getting it? So for time being, consider this example only. Going forward, when we talk about more mathematics, that how multiple function give us multiple output, at that time we'll do some deep dive and we'll try to understand. And that was the reason that when I started, I said that I'm not sure that to what level you all understand, considering its mathematical high level of mathematical application. And that's what the same example is run. List created, we are saying numeric 1, it is getting the output. The moment you are writing this function x plus 2, it is throwing some errors. We'll do some, we'll develop some understanding going forward that how does it work. Clear?
Yes.
Now, with that, we are going to, I think this is the last slide. Yes, this is the first part of your learning is done. So we completed the first section wherein uh, some of the tasks, some of the learnings, codes and all we did, and then we got some answer. What will I do? I will share one small problem statement for all of you as a assignment or as a task in your during your weekdays, and you need to present it. You need to showcase that what is your understanding for those. So one small problem statement and one small solution I will share. I will let you know that what to do. So there is one small problem statement is there, and for that you need to provide your answer. So I will share that assignment with you for on completion of this first part. Clear?
Great.
Now, then we are moving to the second part. Wait. And the second part is coming on the visualization. And this visualization is again going to be very useful. So we'll run some code and we'll do some data visualization. Got it? Now, before I move to visualization, I need to explain the type of the variables like numeric, categorical, nominal, ordinal, continuous. Did we discuss about this variable in the past?
No.
No. Okay, very good. So it is going to be like a fairy tale. You may feel like sleeping, but do not sleep. Reason being, it is going to be so interesting that people start sleeping, and they miss out the great concept, I would say. Now, setting that context, I was just buying some time to attach my tablet so that I write something. So let me first attach it. Then I will perform some task, and this will open some of your mind's bulb. Getting it? Now, so let me come here. Perfect. Wait. Do you know, in my case, I have multiple windows which I need to control. It is the one which you are observing. That is one window which you can see, but there are many things at my end. So I need to adjust everything. Recording file is there, control file is there, my PPT is there, code is there. Now, we are going to talk about data types. As I mentioned that it is going to be very, very fundamental, at the same time very, very basic. So in the data type hierarchy, for the data science or the statistical understanding, it is very important for us to know the data type. The reason being, we decide that which type of algorithm we are going to use, and that decision is done once we know the data types. So data type is a kind of driver which help us to decide that which algorithm we are going to use. So in that case, I am going to split entire data type into two parts. Okay, one is called categorical, and second is I'm saying numeric. Numeric. In categorical, we have two branches. One is called nominal and second is called ordinal. ORDINAL, ordinal. Now, then I will talk about numeric. So numeric has big array. Okay, let me first explain about nominal. So example for nominal is your employee ID, your PAN number, your, I would say, vehicle number, your cap number, or player's t-shirt number. These are example of nominal variables. And why we are calling it nominal? Because there is no any mathematical meaning of this one. Let's say in my case, my employee ID is 4297. Okay, one of my seniors employee ID is 3957, and one of my juniors employee ID is 3265. Now you tell me, by looking at the employee ID, can we say that who is senior, who is junior?
Yes.
Can we say? No, we can't say.
No.
No. No.
No, yeah.
No.
We can't say that who is senior, who is junior. Second, the PAN number. Do you think that looking at the PAN number, anyone can say that that which guy is a rich person, which guy is a what I say, the average person, something? We can't say looking at the PAN number. Looking at the vehicle number, you can't say anything about this. These are simply the identity. Or take the next example, T-shirt number. The football players or the cricket players, there is some T-shirt number written on their back. Do you think that by looking at the number, we can say that who is captain and who is the 12th player? Can we say? No, we can't say.
No, we can't.
No.
Clear? Maybe a captain is wearing a cap wherein 7 number is written. A low order player is wearing a cap wherein 2 number is written. So you can't say that looking at the numbers that who is senior, who is junior. These are simply identifiers. So the role of such type of variables are simply identifier. It does not give you any kind of information other than identifier. I hope that is clear. Now, then coming to ordinal. So I just getting example here for ordinal. So ordinal is the second variable, second type of variable which is not numeric. An example for ordinal is small, medium, large, or first class, second class, third class. Fine. Simple, luxury, and ultra luxury. We can say this is example of ordinal, wherein I can't say that I know that medium is bigger than small, but how big medium is bigger to small, that information I don't have. I know that first class is better than second class, but how much better? Do you have any information about that? How much? You don't have?
Don't have.
Like, so ordinal variables are those variables wherein we know the relative importance, but we do not know the absolute difference. I hope that is clear. Is that clear to everyone?
Yes, this is clear.
Okay.
See, I think ordinal we can summarize it as an wherein you can give the variables in order. Maybe it is a
Ranking,
descending
yes.
order or maybe in an ascending order.
Correct. You can
Or
rank it.
wherein ranking, or wherein nominal case we giving a name to the category. It is giving a nomenclature. Why I'm saying it is a kind of a nomenclature. Am I correct?
Right.
Because yeah. Okay. Yes, we can go ahead now.
Now, so this first part wherein I explained about the categorical. Categorical is clear. In categorical, you have two variables, nominal or ordinal. Clear? Now, then I'm
Yes.
coming to numeric. And numeric is going to be mind-blowing. So, I am saying numeric. In numeric, we have two types of data. One is called ratio and second is called interval. Getting it? Interval, this is I. Okay. And the first is ratio, RATIO, ratio. Now you tell me one thing, that we all know that zero was discovered by India. Fine? And we feel very proud of discovering zero. We should, because we did something which is great. Now, my question is, we have 10 numbers into the number system starting from 0 to 9. And by help of these 10 numbers, we create other numbers. Fine? If you look at this 0, I am writing like 1 0 and then I am writing another number 0 1. So in first case 0 has importance, but in second case 0 has no importance. That is meaningless.
Yes.
Yes.
Wherein I am writing another number like 1 3, and if I reverse it 2 3 1, still 1 and 3 both are carrying the meaning.
Right.
But that is not happening with 0. That means if you look at the property part, you are getting that in the entire 10 numbers, 0 is the weakest one. Yes or no? It has only meaning when it is written right side of the number. If you write in the left side of the number, it has no meaning.
Right.
Fine?
Right.
Yes.
If
Yes.
that is the case, then why still 0 is supposed to be the biggest discovery of the entire number system? So out of these 10 numbers, 0 is the most important number. Can you tell me why?
Because it defines the origin.
Origin, again, that is subjective. Fine. I'm saying that we are considering like English calendar. We talk from Jesus. Okay. So that is, we are considering for time, that is one origin. So origin is always subjective. Getting it? There are multiple religions wherein calendars are defined differently. So different people has different origin. So origin is subjective. If we start from 1, still we will be able to manage all the numbers without 0. Getting it?
It is a
Yeah, tell me.
neutral number, you can say.
Again, that is subjective. I can say, do you know that in the pH scale, 3 is considered as neutral? Do you know that?
Yes.
So again,
Yeah.
that is subjective.
So basically, 0 is used as a placeholder in place value systems.
That is something which I can partially, but not.
It has
Yes, tell me.
real numbers. It has the additive identity of the integers or something like any operations is they are carried out. This is 0.
Okay.
I'm not.
I will say it's not your fault. Let me count how many logins are there. We have 39 people. I would say it is not anyone's fault. This all what I say, the loopholes goes to the education system, wherein even a very basic thing about a number system is not explained in a way so that people know the meaning. Getting it? And there are many, though I'm coming from a very premium institute, one of the dream institute for India for, I think, for the statistics or the IT learning. But still, I do not carry a lot of respect. Reason being, what I realize that what I learn in terms of numbers, machine learning, data science, coding, that happens outside the college, not in the college. Getting it? So there are a lot of loopholes which is there in the education system, and things are not explained in the relevant way. There are multiple reasons. No worries. We are going to talk, and now you will come to know that why 0 is so important. Okay? Give me a moment. Let me clean it. So I am cleaning this all stuff. Okay. Let's say that I have a weighing machine, weight machine, wherein if you put some, if there is no item, if I'm talking about a weight machine, maybe your normal weight machine which we use in household use, if there is no weight here, then your machine is showing 0. That's how it shows.
Yes.
Now, when we are going to put some weight, we are going to put some weight on top of that. Let's say that I put a small bottle on top of this, and it is giving me like 2 kg. So I come to know that the weight of this bottle is 2 kg. Okay. Again, the moment I am removing it, it is coming as 0. If I am removing it, it is coming as 0. So here 0 indicates that there is no weight. No weight. Fine. Now think about the thermometer. Let's say that in your house we are going to measure the temperature, and your temperature measurement device is saying 0 degree centigrade. Does it mean there is no temperature? Tell me.
Has a temperature.
Freezing point.
No.
So here 0 means something which exists.
Yes.
Yes.
So you are getting the difference of these
Yes.
both zeros. In first case, what is happening, and in second case, what is happening. Clear? This is the place wherein 0 plays the role, and this role is quite important. We cannot think many things which happen in the normal life without this second behavior of 0. I'm talking about this second behavior of the 0. I'm talking about this, and that is the place wherein the role of 0 comes. Okay. Now let's consider some other examples, because in order to understand the impact of 0, we need to know a lot of examples, then only we'll be able to figure out. Let's say that in organization there is one person, that person got 80 score for IQ. So person 1 got 80. There is second person who got 40 score on IQ, and there is third person who got 20 score on IQ. Fine. Can I say that the first person is 4 times intelligent than the first person? Can we say?
Yes.
No, we can't
Yes.
say. No, we can't say. Reason being, what is the meaning of 0 intelligence? I can only say when we have definition that what is the meaning of 0 IQ. What is meaning of 0 IQ?
There is
No,
intelligence.
No.
no intelligence.
So has anyone defined that what is meaning of zero IQ?
No.
No. Everything
No
has IQ. Everything has IQ. Now the question comes, if
percentage.
yes, it's again, listen very carefully. In this case, let's say that someone's IQ is 80, someone's IQ is 70, and someone's IQ is 60. So difference of 80 and 70 is not equal to difference of 60 and 70. Both differences are not equal. We can't say that the 80 IQ minus 70 IQ is equal to 70 IQ minus 60 IQ. We can't say. Getting it? Because 0 is not defined. If we know that what is meaning of 0, so I can understand, okay, from 0, 10 IQ means this. Further 10 IQ means this. Like in the normal, let's say on the weighing machine, let's say that there is one weight machine. I know that 0 weight means no weight. If there is something coming like 10 kg, 20 kg, 30 kg, these are on the equal intervals. Getting it? So on the weight part, this 0 is defined and it is saying that 0 has certain meaning. But in case of IQ, 0 is not defined. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, another example. I will give you so many examples to make it clear because I'm getting that now you people are able to connect the dots. Another, I'm saying that let's say that last year there was 100 percentile and this is saying that 2019, and in 2020 again we have 100 percentile. Do you think that these both percentile are going to be same, the value for this both percentile?
No.
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 That means again we do not know what is 0 percentile. Clear? Now the another example, time. We consider normally, the moment I'm saying time, I'm talking about the calendar. So normally we consider time from Jesus, that this is the time from where we started. Do you think that time only started from Jesus? Before Jesus also there was time. We are making
Yes.
a reference, we are saying that this is something for us is 0. And from there we are starting the counting. But we do not know where is the exact 0. Getting it? So wherever in the calculation you find that 0 is not properly defined, in that case the role of this understanding comes. So those calculations wherein 0 is defined properly, that comes under a ratio. So I'm saying 0 is defined, and interval is a scale wherein 0 is not defined. Getting it? Now, whenever we talk about, so in normal data science, whatever study we do, be it the age, weight, height, revenue, whatever, everything falls under wherein 0 is defined. Fine. But there are other class of the statistics wherein we perform some task like human psychology, everything like IQ. These are all related to human psychology. So even in the like temperature part I explained, even pH, we say that like if we talk about the pH scale, correct me if there is one chemical engineer, if anyone is, correct me, that will update my knowledge as well. We know that 3 is supposed to be neutral.
Isn't 7 supposed to be neutral?
Pardon?
7 is neutral, whereas pH of 3 is acidic, I think.
Is acidic. So what is neutral in pH?
Yeah.
7.
It's 3 or what?
It's 7.
100 to 300. 100 to 300.
No, I'm talking about
I
the
mean,
pH.
what?
7.
7 when it should be showing green.
From 7. So what is neutral? I think we have one is acidic and other is I think
Basic.
basic. So between acidic to basic, which is the line number?
7.
7.
7 is the midpoint, yes,
Okay.
Right.
So before 7 is acidic.
which is a neutral.
Okay. So before 7 is acidic and post 7 is base. Correct?
Right. Exactly.
Okay. Now you tell me, those who are, it's good that even I am updating. I forgot this. So here I am saying that my neutral is coming as 7. Do you think that 6, 5, 4, 3, and this 8, 9, 10, the distance between 6 to 7 is not equal to distance between 5 to 6. It never happens. In terms of magnitude and all, you won't get it. Clear?
पैसा આપવાના છે कितना
No.
100 रुपया
So there are many field of statistics or branch of study wherein we use these interval and ratios. There is one package which is known as SPSS. Have you heard its name? SPSS?
Yes.
I am writing that. There is another
Yes.
statistical tool. This is called SPSS. Do you know full form of this tool? Yes, this is the statistical package for social science, and it was now SPSS was bought by IBM, and IBM Watson and Cognos are the updated version of SPSS. Got it? It is the primitive tool which you use to answer the social study related questions, wherein those IQ and all used to come. Jasmine, please mute your mic. We are getting a lot of disturbance. That is clear. So I was explaining about those scales, that how the ratio and interval scales are. Those varies, and that is what the role of zero. In case if you want to know more about zero, so go through some documentation wherein one speech from Vivekanand is given, Swami Vivekanand, and he talk about zero for a longer duration. To go through, you will come to know. I think though it is origin from India, so it is good to know in depth that what is the role or what is the value for this zero. But Vivekanand explained about zero in one of the conference in great way. And I think some scripts are somewhere. I saw that. You need to Google where those scripts are.
Yeah. The Chicago conference is very good.
Yes, in Chicago. Correct. Now, then coming to the moment we come to ratio, again ratio scale is divided into two parts. Here, one is called continuous, and second is called DESCRETE, discrete. Fine. Now, so those values wherein, so you can consider discrete as integer. I would say this is another name of integer, and continuous is like your normal numeric. Fine. So those values wherein the fraction is not possible, that is called discrete, and where all fraction is possible, that is called continuous. So that is how your entire number system evolves. So I'm going to write in Excel because it is too cluttered. I hope you will be getting some confusion. So I explain about categorical, and then I explain about numeric, in categorical we have nominal and we have ordinal. In numeric we have interval and we have ratio, Again, in ratio scale, we just got continuous, NDESCRETE, and discrete. These are the two branches. That's how it happened. Got it? So these are, I would say, different 6 different types of data we have, and your algorithm moves around these 6 different types of data. I hope that is fine for everyone.
Yes.
Okay, good one. Then I am moving to slide part. It is saying that we are going to talk about pie chart, bar chart, histogram, box plot, scatter plot, line plot. So these are certain tasks which we are going to do, and we'll do a lot of graphics. And for that, prerequisite was to know these data types. In data type, we have categorical. In categorical, we have nominal, we have ordinal. Then saying in numeric, we have continuous and discrete. So it is technically talking about the ratio scale. Getting it? Discrete is not, sorry, or what I say? For the spelling of discrete, DISCRET, it's not DES. That was the wrong spelling which I wrote. This DISCRET. Okay. Now, the second type of variable, wherein I explained about the interval, that is not given here because that is something which comes in technically in social science. Here it is saying that in categorical, like it's saying the gender, job title, colors, red, green, blue, fine, those are all nominal. And then saying that can also take numeric values like 0, 1, 2, but have no mathematical meaning. Maybe there may be possibility that you are saying you are in your data you are coding like 2-wheeler as 1, 4-wheeler as 2, and heavy vehicle as 3. So you can code in that way, but again those are all categorical. Then talking about ordinal, like graduate, postgraduate, PhD, wherein you have certain sequence, you can arrange them into a certain manner. Got it? Now, then coming to numerical, we have like salary, age, stock price. It's saying that the represent counts like number of flights. This is going to be discrete. So the left side is example of continuous. Salary may be, or let's say that weight may be 70 kg, 300 gram. Fine, but this is what the continuous is. When we talk about the discrete, number of flights cannot be 1.5. Number of vehicles cannot be 3.5. Number of houses, that cannot be fraction. So those comes under discrete. Now, after this data understanding, we will be starting with pie chart. But before we move to pie, we need to have small break. It is 6 o'clock. Let's have 15 minutes break and try to come by 6:15. Is that fine?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, Chinmay.
The LCM number is 4 times the I common factor. The sum of LCM and LCM is 45, and one of that number is 9. Then find the sum of square of these numbers. Got it? And you solve the Montari questions. 4x plus y equal to एक नंबर तो तेरे को पता है ना 9 है एक नंबर तेरे को पता है ना 9 है क्या एलसीएम क्या है इसका?
LCM नहीं है ना?
एलसीएम पता है?
LCM of two numbers is 4 times of HCF.
4 times of HCF. तो 45 का 4 180.
आप गलत कर रहे हो।
कैसे? कर
आधे घंटे में 13 क्वेश्चन रहते हैं मेरे।
जल्दी कर फटाफट।
LCM हम x मान लेते हैं।
HCF वाली मान पता है अगला क्वेश्चन हो जाता है। आप कर
रुको मार्क कर लेते हैं नेक्स्ट।
sphere fits exactly inside a tube of 6 centimeter. Find the ratio of the length of this order. 1 4 minus root 15. 4 plus root 15. 4 plus root 15. 4 plus root 15. So I'm going to write plus 14. Root 14. Root 14 plus root 13. 4 plus root 15 plus root 15 plus root 14 plus root 14 plus root 13. ठीक है तो ये होगा 2 root 15 plus 2 root 14 plus root 3 root 13 plus 4 कौन सी 15 है 1 7 अच्छा ये माइनस है ये कट गया ये कट गया 4 plus root 13 बचा 4 plus root 13
1 by 4 plus root 13
चला 1 by 4 plus root 13
1 by
इसके आगे भी है 1 में नहीं करते बता
x को मत लो तो मैं प्लस 1
सारे क्वेश्चन
ऐसे कुछ भी टिक कर देते हैं
हां
तो कुछ भी टिक नहीं करते
नेक्स्ट करना
नेक्स्ट सेवन मार्क फॉर रिव्यू एट एक्स is a represent quantities of absolute value element area in figure.
नेक्स्ट आगे बढ़ा आगे क्या मानते हैं पढ़ेंगी
पढ़ाया ही नहीं आपने
अब इसके ऊपर करो पहला कैसे निकलेंगे आगे देखो इसमें ये modulus और absolute value of a है square root of 3 plus 3 equal to 6 होता है ना 3 दिया मेरे को बताया तो क्या था क्या चूज करूं आप चूज कर रहे थे ब्रेक नहीं है ये क्या मैथ्स में मैंने तो क्या बारे में बनाया what percentage of students qualified the exam from Kerala out of the total number of students total registered है 5 लाख 50,000 और qualified जाके 11 55 and start calculator use कर सकते तो इसको इससे डिवाइड कर लें 60 500 divided by which among the following material is best suited for copper iron rod which among the following are major commodities I don't. Last year 17 is like in chapters. I don't want to. This year is 4 years. Last question. Contra time, most approved long most appropriate mineral. Answer chromium, platinum, phosphate. ठीक है मार्क फॉर डिफरेंट कराएगा आंसर सी एंड मार्क फॉर तीन आंसर देते हैं और एक मार्क्स देते हैं यानी कंप्यूटर में ये थोड़ा क्वेश्चन सेम सेम the option which actually the word is in a video poverty population से poverty आती है that population unemployment poverty disease देखो
Hi all.
Hi, Chinmay.
Hope everyone is back. So can you simply ping yes in the chat? I just wanted to recount, though there are pings, but again I want to recount. So it is almost half. 20 people ping yes. No worries. Let's continue. I think those who are getting late, it is their loss. Now, we are going to talk about pie chart. Do you have idea about pie chart? I hope you should have.
Yes.
Yes.
So what do you mean by pie? So in which context, what you mean, that means you need to tell me, give me one or two contexts wherein this pie chart is used.
It's a data presentation in circular form, I can say.
Okay. What kind of information we present?
Like in percentage, what food we are taking. If I'm presenting the data in food, like what kind of food.
Okay. Good one. Any other example? Yeah.
It represent the share of or percentage of people say in the employee, in the company.
Okay.
Like how many of these are in graduate, how many are postgraduate, something like that.
Perfect.
Pi stands for portion of cake or a portion of portion of a cake part.
Okay. Good one. So
Pie
let's
chart, yeah, hello.
tell me.
Yeah, pie chart actually shows the total amount which is divided into the different categorical variables.
Correct.
Yes,
So
sir.
yes.
And each, yeah.
So
And
one.
you can define the each category likewise.
Right. So it is very obvious that in pie chart, there is going to be one category. And for that category, we try to figure out that what is the percentage, what is the frequency, or what is the number. Clear? Like how many graduates, how many postgraduates, how many PhD. Getting that? And then we present that into the cake form with the slices, that this slice goes to graduate, this slice goes to postgraduate, and this goes to doctorate. Clear? Now, with that understanding, we are going to write some code and we will perform that pie chart. I would suggest that those please mute your mic in case you are not answering or you do not have any question. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do here, I will be starting with a very basic example, the way I start, and then we'll proceed to something to add more and more use cases wherein you will be getting the context that how pie chart is used. So for that, I am going to talk about, let's say, temperature. So the first variable for me is, let's say, temperature, temp, temperature, and I'm saying that, let me do one thing. First, I'm saying place, and saying place is equal to like Delhi, then Mumbai, then Bangalore, then Bangalore, then coming to let's say Chennai. Okay. These are the places. I am talking about the temperature. That how the temperature is. Let's say current today's. I'm talking about the temperature, or let's talk about the CBSE result. So in CBSE result, what we are going to talk about that from these four places, in the top 100, let's say in top 500 people. So those who are coming the top 500, how many are coming from Delhi? So let's say that in top 500, 120 are coming from Delhi, 200s are coming from Mumbai, and then say 150 or 110 is coming from Bangalore. So can you figure out how much this is? 3, it is going to be
70.
It is
70 is the balance.
70 is the balance, correct?
Balance, yes. Yes.
Okay. So let's say that 70 is coming from Chennai, let's say. Then I created this. Then I'm going to do pi. I'm saying pi itself is a function and saying temp simply. Okay. And then I'm saying place. Place. Okay. Let me run it. This is your pie chart. Getting it? So you said that pi the function, you are passing the first variable number, and the second variable you are passing the place. So are you getting your pie chart is coming like this? It is saying that Mumbai has the highest pi, followed by Delhi and Bangalore. Is that clear?
No,
Yes.
I'm not getting.
What are you not getting?
It's not running.
Your code is not running. Do one thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to paste this code. Please run my code
Yeah.
and then see that what mistake you're doing. I ping this code. Can you run it?
Yeah. Wait. P is in uppercase or lowercase?
Lowercase.
Yeah, it's getting.
Working?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, correct. I got the error.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, this is the moment it is looking like this. I'm not able to figure out that what is the percentage for Mumbai. I know Mumbai has the big pie, but I'm not sure about the percentage. Then I'm going to work on that. So look what is happening. We are going to use common sense. So there is a function called, first of all, if I run sum of temp, it will give me 500. Because sum is a function, I'm saying that I want to run on the temperature. I think it is very obvious. Clear? If I say that temp divided by sum of temp, see what is happening. It is giving you the percentage that Delhi has 24% and Mumbai has 40%. See the formula, how this formula is working. It's a mathematical expression. It is saying that temp is your complete object from here to there. So your first value of temp, 120, is going to get division by sum of temp and getting value as 0.24. Then second value of temp is going to get division by sum of temp and getting this 40%. I hope that is clear.
Yeah, I think it represents fraction, not percentage.
It is fraction, but we'll convert that into percentage.
Yeah.
Getting it?
Okay.
It is saying that what the fraction. We'll add percentage and
Yeah.
convert that into percentage. Got it?
Yes.
Now, then if I say that what all I am getting here, this one, if I multiply with 100, I am getting that into percentage.
Yes.
Got it? Now,
Got
now the question comes that it is good practice to use a function called round and do the entire work. What rounding does, it round up. Though it will give you the same answer, but it is rounded off. Clear?
Yes, clear.
Now, I am storing this output as something called PCT, percentage. I'm storing. So if I'm running it, so this output is going to get stored by an object called PCT. I hope till here it is quite easy.
PCT here.
Yes.
Is there any question? I heard someone saying something.
Is PCT here?
PCT is an object. I'm saying percentage. You can write ABCD
Oh, okay, fine.
PCT is short form of percentage.
It's your call. You can write whatever you want. Throw it because that is illustrative.
Chinmay, I've got a quick question here.
Yeah.
Can we add data labels to this pie chart on the right hand side?
Will come. So we are going to learn many things. So one by one, we are discovering those parts. Okay. Now this PCT is done. Okay.
Yes.
Then look what I am doing here. I am saying there is a function called paste. And in this paste, I am saying place and giving comma and saying PCT. If I do it, look how output is coming. It is saying Delhi 24, Mumbai 40, Bangalore 22. So it is taking name from here and taking the corresponding percentage from PCT. Is that clear? Is that clear to everyone?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then,
Once.
so the moment I am running paste and saying place and PCT, so place is here, line number 73.
No, paste command is for what?
That's what it bring two items together, like Delhi 24.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Now, then I am storing these as something called LBLS. I am naming it. It is for labels. I am saying how this label is going to look like. Okay, and I stored it. Then I am doing another stuff. This is again very good. I am again using paste and saying LBLS and putting comma, and in the balance quotation I am putting percentage. Okay, then putting comma and then separator is equal to, I am putting one space. So let's see what is happening in this case. Remember in previous case when I run this LBLS, if I run it, it is looking like this Delhi 24. It does not mean that 24% what? I'm not able to understand. But the moment I run it, now I come to know that Delhi 24%. Getting it? I hope it is clear to everyone.
Yes, Chin.
Okay. Abdul, please mute yourself. Abdul, we are getting a lot of.
Sir, a small query.
Yeah.
The space between Delhi, Mumbai, and Bangalore and Chennai.
Right.
It is because of the separator space we have given.
No, this separator. This separator space gives space between these two. If I increase
Mumbai and 40.
No, between number and percentage. If I increase this by bigger, look what is happening. It is saying 24%. So this is for this space.
24. Okay, number and percentage.
Yes. Got it?
But there is no space if you look at the number and percentage in the output.
Now, currently there is no space. Currently, I have not put any space. That's why
Okay.
it is saying no.
Right. Got it. Yes.
If I put one space, you will be getting
One
that.
space. Yes. Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
Now, I'm storing that as LBLS2. I'm saying this is my second label. And I stored it. Got it? Now, then I'm going to do magic now. So I'm saying pi. And in pi, I am passing your temp. Okay. And after that, I'm saying labels, labels. Labels is equal to lbls2, which I just created. Okay. Now, let me do it. Let me first done it. See what happened? Now your output is coming with Mumbai 40%. Earlier it was not coming. Clear?
Yes.
Now, but in terms of color, it is not looking so vibrant. So I wanted to add some more colors. Getting? So I'm going to add color now. So I'm putting comma and saying COL, that is colors. And in colors, I'm going to take rainbow is a function. And how many slices are there? We have 4 slices. So I'm saying 4. And then I'm running it. Wow, look, color fed. Clear?
Yes.
So Chinmay, we need to tell how many colors it should use.
Right. Which is slightly tough. So I will tell you the easier way to not feed manually. So at this place of 4, if you write length, length, and then you say that in length you are going to take lbls.
Replace.
Yes. So it will, because if I run length lbls2, it will give you 4. Oh wait, lbls.
Spelling of length.
TH.
Spelling of length is
length. Oh yes, gth. Yeah. Thank you. If I run this length of lbls, are you getting it is giving me 4? So you can pass this command.
Yeah.
Got it? So no need to pass.
It will convert it into dynamic.
Yes. Got it?
Yeah.
Now, then you wanted to write something on top of that. So for that you're saying main is equal to my first chart. Okay. And now we are running it. Look here. Are you getting on the
Chinmay,
top?
do we need to put rainbow only?
It is rainbow only. Here it's only rainbow.
Rainbow function only for the color? Is
Yes.
there any?
There are other ways, but here at this moment we are going to use rainbow only. Got it?
Okay, yeah.
Now, so the moment I wrote here main is equal to my first chart, are you getting on the top? It has come. My first chart.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah.
I would suggest I'm going to ping this code to you. Okay. You can run this and validate me if it is running for you. It has to. Try this code.
Chinmay, do you have the previous code where you did not place the length? You just had the color. 4.
Leave it. It's your call. I just wrote that for reference. But this is better wherein you are optimizing, you are just putting everything by help of function only. You want code or you are saying something else?
No, I'm trying to color the pie chart over here, but I'm unable to. Let me just place the code.
By the moment you are putting 4, you are not able to get it?
Yeah, I'm not getting it exactly.
So
Yeah, same here.
wait. So you are doing something wrong. That's what I'm saying. Wait. I will run it. I will tell you how to do it. A rainbow at the place of length, you say 4, close it, and then let me see if it works for me. It is working.
Yeah,
So
now it is working.
now you can try this code, which I just pinged, in case you
Yeah,
want to pass hard coded.
I think that double bracket, you have to remove that double bracket.
Yes, you need to be careful. Okay.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Okay.
Perfect. That is happening.
Yes.
Okay. Now, then what?
Chinmay,
Yeah. Tell me.
hello.
Yeah. Please tell me.
Yeah, I've run your code. It is start. Okay, can you slide it up? So exactly start line pi of temp come up, please.
This one now it's up. You're saying up.
No. Yeah.
That is
It's
fine.
75 fifth line. If I run, if I'm running that code, it's getting error in plot.new. Figure margins too large.
Oh, so do one thing. That is the usual problem we get. You need to make this graphic place bigger. Then you run it. For graph, make the bigger space, then run it. It will
Yeah.
not
Okay.
throw error. Clear?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
So whenever you are getting that margin is too large, something, just increase this area. Just drag and increase this area. So there are certain challenges in the graphic process of R. So that's what it comes. Now, so this is done for us. Then what I'm going to do here, I'm going to add here something called legend, and I will tell you legend. And in the legend, I am saying, wait, let me on the light. It's slightly becoming dark. Yeah. So in the legend, I'm saying that in the parenthesis, I'm saying top right. Okay. Then I'm saying C, and in that C, I will tell you what I'm doing. I'm saying this one, and I wrote, and once that is done, then I am putting comma and then writing your CEX is equal to 0.5 comma fill is equal to, again I'm saying rainbow, 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 and passing this length here inside. Perfect. A rainbow, I pass this length. Okay. Let me run all together. Yes, I'm doing some experiment. Hope I do not get any error. So if you see this graph, are you getting something new?
Yes.
Did you get something
We
new?
have a legend.
Legend.
Yes.
Yes, the index one.
Right. That's what I wanted to add. Got it? And for that, that's what your legend function is doing. So look here what I did. I said legends top right. I wanted to specify where I want to have the legend. So I'm saying top right. You can say top left. Fine. You can change that. And you were saying that how these legends are going to look like Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Chennai, the way sequence it is coming. Then CEX is something which control the appearance of look and feel of this legend. So if you increase or decrease the CEX, you will be getting that this legend box is moving here and there. So ideal is to give the value of 0.5. If you change the value, it may move here and there. Like I'm going to do 0.7 and let me run it. Did you see what happened to legend? It is going to overlap with the values. Getting it?
Yes.
So 0.5 is good, or even you can pass 0.4. I never tried with 0.4, but 0.5 is what we normally use. 0.4 is making it smaller. 0.5 is sufficient enough, which is readable. That's what the role of CEX is. Got it? Then coming the fill. You want to fill these colors. And for that, again, you are using rainbow. And the same length and all you are doing it. So this is your complete code. So I would suggest that just add this line of code on top of your previous code and run this query all together. Or let me do one thing. Let me share all, because I know some people will do some mistake. In that case, debugging will be slightly challenged. I pinged it. Try to run it.
So Chinmay, in line 82, instead of writing combination of Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, can we replace this with only place word?
Yes, that's again a good idea. So what he's saying that why are we doing this? We can replace with those all, like at the place of we are writing this all. Let's replace that with place. That's what your question is?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we can. I think it should. Let me first clean it, my graph, and then run it. Yeah, you can.
Okay, thank you.
Chinmay, one more thing. How can we move this percentage? This thing?
Percentage move what?
Yeah, Mumbai 40% is there, right? Before the beside the radium color.
Right.
I want some space because Bangalore it is going on to the chart. So I want to have a difference, space in between them.
You want which space
It's
between?
too close, right?
Yeah. So you want between 22.
It is too close to the circle.
So you want to have space between 22 and percentage.
No, not space between 22 and percentage with the circle.
That is for
badges.
Overlapping the pie chart.
Yeah. So in that case, I would suggest it is more about writing some giving some other options that will come. So here by default, this is how it is going to look like. For everyone, this is how it is overlapping. Is that?
Yes, Chinmay.
It is overlapping for everyone.
No. Actually, Chinmay, I got an error.
What error is saying?
Like error in plot.new, figure margins too large, and other one is error in star with legends units is equal to user CX is equal to CX front equal to text dot font. That type of error.
So the first of all, for margin, what I would suggest that you need to increase this area, then run the graph.
I already done.
Already done. Still, you are getting that margin issue.
Yeah. Yes.
It's saying that margin is too large.
Right.
So in that case, your graph is not being printed. Is that?
It's printed.
Okay. Let me think. What can we do? This is all for the setting purpose. It happened.
Okay.
There are ways wherein you can have a new window and there you can take it up. there are some ways when we face this issue. Getting it? There are some ways to do it, because that comes due to primarily due to the different types of setting of your system. Okay, wait. Let me do something. If I do saying plot dot new, some options come with the plotting. I will find that is not currently striking my mind, but there is a way. There is a way wherein you can open a separate window in case it is not coming. Getting it? There are ways.
Correct.
There are
Right.
ways to do it. Okay. I'm not able to do it. mfrow. I will figure out that how to do it in case you are not getting it. It's more about the setting. So we need to write a command which do those setting kind of change slightly settings here and there and then perform the task.
Okay, fine.
I will find it.
Chinmay, one question.
Yeah.
In legend function,
Mhm.
if we don't use fill command, fill function element,
All right.
fill equals to rainbow, then it will take the normal colors, right?
Right. By default, it takes.
Okay.
And the second question, one question was like your 25 is like entering into it is going into that percentage part of things. That's what the second question was. There was another question that those Bangalore percentage, it is entering into.
Yes. Percentage is overlapping that.
Okay. In my, if you see in my case, it is not overlapping. Getting it? It is giving me correctly.
Right. Chinmay, the command for the new window is dev.new, is it?
Oh, I think dev.new. Yes, it is there something. So if you
That will
say,
open a new.
yeah, dev.new, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, this is dev.new. Okay. Yes, this is. Now, once this is coming here, then you can plot. Let's say that now you want to plot it. This one. This plot will come here in the new window. Yeah, thank you. This is dev.new. Yes. I was recalling like plot.new, but I forget this is dev.new. Yes.
Chinmay, I've got another quick question. Not
Yeah.
sure whether it's a logical one. So the code that you have, this one pi bracket temp comma labels, the main one. Why do we have temp at the beginning, the temperature?
Can you repeat once again which code you're talking about?
The code which you pasted in the chat window, where you have pi line number 85.
Okay.
Yeah, why do we have temp at the beginning? I mean, why not place?
Why not place? First of all, for the pie chart, what the requirement is, I will tell you. Let's understand that how the entire the code, the framework is developed. So if I write help and write pi, you will be getting that there are certain. This is how the function is. It is saying that in pi we first need to pass x, then we need to pass the label. So these are
Okay,
certain.
that's like that.
Yes, these are the provision where it's saying that what is the meaning of x. It's a vector, the data you are saying. Then your label is supposed to come.
Understood. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the process how we need to follow.
Okay. Thank you, Chinmay.
Got it? And I think Durga Prasad, you are facing that issue wherein it is overlapping to going to your that pi, that percentage is going to pi.
Yes, Chin.
So do you want to share your screen? Because I want to see that how it is happening. It should technically not happen.
It is same mostly how you got overlapped.
Oh, that is fine. That is fine. It normally does not overlap. Getting it?
Yeah, more just how to fix that in that situations. I'm just checking. Now it is clear, right?
There are ways.
Previously, it was touching the circle.
Okay. There are ways. So I will tell you. If you go to the help function, wherein I just run the help pi, okay, you will be getting some ways to fix it, like saying that angle is equal to something, density is equal to something, a radius is equal to something. There is one function which decide the font size. So you can control the font size. The only way is to decrease the font size in case that is happening. Getting it?
Somebody
Okay,
singing.
yeah.
Someone seems very happy. Let me try it. I think that will give you. Because this graphic control of graphics in R is slightly tedious, slightly tough. You cannot expect a very refined graph the way it used to happen in Power BI or ThoughtSpot or what do you say, this Tableau. Getting it? There are ways wherein you can control everything in case it is overlapping, but you have to go through the documentation that where all fixing up certain items are given. Getting it? I will find it that what all options are there, but it is not apparent obviously. Technically, when we run these graphs and all, your what all numbers or everything you're writing are adjust and it never overlap. That is very unlikely situation. It is small. Understand what happened. You got this graph. After this, you need to export this graph. Let's say that you are saying that save as PDF, exporting, and let's say that you want to export on desktop somewhere. There is a scrap folder. I'm saying scrap, and I'm saying it graph. Wait.
He's asking folder name.
Okay. So this is directory. On desktop, I have scrap. Okay, it is saying folder name. Okay, let me make it scrap itself. Okay, and I'm saying R report done. Let me see how it is appearing there. There also I prepared something called. It is not overlapping. Did you see how it is happening?
Yes,
so when you export, reason being, whatever graph you are generating, you need to export somewhere. When it is exported, it looks quite promising. Maybe due to Windows settings and all it looks, but it never overlap. Clear?
Yeah, clear, Sam.
But there are ways in case, and that only way is to control the font size. If you control the font size, it will not overlap. Here, I would like to add one thing that, wait, close all tabs. Yeah, that understand, in data science, there are three different interfaces we work on. The first interface is called ETL. Second is visualization, and second is DS, data science. So I'm talking about the machine learning. In machine learning, people use this three different interfaces. So in ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and loading, we talk about SQL, Alteryx. There are many other tools available for the ETL. For visualization, we have Tableau, we have Power BI, we have Spotfire, and we have ThoughtSpot. Okay, and in DS, normally the way we talk about R, Python, SAS. So these are the primarily tools available. Be careful. You can do anything at any place. Listen very carefully. You can run SQL queries using R, Python, or SAS. You can run from here also. Fine. You can do whatever Alteryx is doing. Now, what Tableau, this visualization tools are doing, you can do everything using R, Python, and SAS. Getting it? So on these platforms like R, Python, and SAS, you can do everything, but you cannot do the way other tools are doing. Other tools are very specialized, like your Tableau and Power BI. These tools are specialized to make the good quality of visualization, which R, Python, and SAS is not. These are not made for a very good quality of graphics. Getting it? So if you want very refined graph in R, Python, and SAS, I would say that expectation is not going to match here. Clear? Because this is, understand, this is a mathematical tool. For graphic and all, you will be getting a lot of challenges going forward. That is the reason that in your syllabus, we have, I think, Tableau or Power BI, there is one course visualization tool is there. Getting it? To fill the gap, to fill the visualization gap, which we get in R, Python, or SAS. So there you have much control. You can decide the different type of font for different slides. But here in R you can do, but that the code will be to the next level. Got it? Now, then I'm moving to the pie chart the way we discussed. Okay, there is one more thing in pie chart which I will explain, and that is for the 3D pie chart. So for that, we need a library. So there is a library called Plotrix, Library, library, and I'm saying Plotrix, Plotrix. Oh, warning I'm getting, that is fine. For you people, you need to write install.packages and then write, you need to do like this, and then I'm going to do the same task the way I did in the previous. So I will be writing small one, not too big. So I'm just going to copy the code from the above one. Now I'm saying py temp labels and perfect labels are going to be like this. Colors I'm finding this. Radius I need not. Radius is not required. Main I want. There is another option called explode. Explode, explode. Explode is equal to 0.1. Let me do it. Wait. So I'm saying, oh, by 3D. Sorry, this is by 3D because I wanted to do 3D chart. Yes. Wait, here I will say that this labels, colors, let me remove. Yes. And then run it. This is your 3D chart, how it look like. 3D chart overlaps. You cannot control overlapping of 3D chart. It comes. Now, here I'm going to share this code. Let me once again check it. I'm saying pi 3D temp, okay. Labels is equal to label 2, explode is equal to 0.1, and main is equal to something. Can you try this code? Try this. I paste that code. I hope it is working for everyone.
Actually, Protrix is not added.
Yes.
What is not added?
Not getting added. Protrix is not getting added.
So did you run this install packages?
As usual, HMISC.
Oh.
The same problem I am facing.
What about others? Are there anyone else who is facing the same challenge?
No.
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 Yeah, me too facing same challenge.
I have got it.
So this overlapping cannot be avoided.
You can do a different level of the code, again a complex one, to define everything. It is not so that you cannot control it, but it will go to the different level of complexity. And especially,
Yeah, because
tell me.
for example, because we have minimal data. Once we go into multitude of data, we might.
That is one issue with 3D pie chart, but that is not issue with 2D. Getting it? This is one challenge in the 3D pie chart in R. And in the normal scenario, in data science, we do not go for that level of 3D. We use 2D only to get the answers. If you read any of the documentation about 3D in R, you will be getting that somewhere it is getting overlapped. Clear?
Yes.
Chinmay.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes.
Yeah, what is the command CEX stands for?
That is what I explained. The CEX help us to decide that how big your legend is going to look like. If you increase or decrease, you will be getting that it is shrinking or it is expanding. If you increase, it is going to expand. If you decrease, it is going to shrink, and it is moving toward the top right corner.
Okay.
Got it?
But in case of 3D, we have not defined the dimension.
In case of 3D,
we have not defined these dimensions. Your explode is the dimension for this.
Okay, the explode help us to figure out that what is the difference, what is that gap, the street. Are you getting one street is there in between that gap is coming?
Okay, explode between different pies. The gap between the pies.
Correct.
Okay. And for the dimensions, it is taking Q from CEX.
Correct.
Okay.
Is that clear?
Now, Chinmay, if you want to add legends to it, what would be the command to this chart?
You want legend? Add the legend?
Yep.
The same legend will work.
Okay, the same command above
Same
will
command will work.
work.
It should, because there is nothing different. So if I add it, let me try it. Are you getting the same legend is added here?
It's not exactly top right. Okay, because it's a 3D one.
Your voice is not audible. Can you say once again?
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Looks fine.
Okay. Now from there, this 3D is done for everyone. Is there anyone still facing issue in the Plotrix library?
No.
I think it does not create a lot of issues. It is very, what I say, the compatible library. So you should not face challenge. Now, from that pie chart, the way we discuss, I'm going back to documentation, and it's saying that how pie chart look like. So go through, try to read this slide and tell me in case you have any question.
Chinmay, can I share my screen as still it's showing me the warning message? It's showing the graph in 3D, but still it's showing the warning.
Warning is fine. Are you getting the graph?
Yes.
We are okay with warning. Warning comes.
It's showing that Plotrix is not there. That's why I'm asking.
But you are getting the 3D graph.
Yes.
Leave it.
Okay.
Is there any question on this slide?
No.
We are using the open source this platform, and in open source platform anywhere, even in Python also, you will be facing the similar kind of issues due to your computers or due to your different setting of the computers or a different type of environment. Those issues comes. So those bugs are there.
It's just saying that package Plotrix is not available for R version 4.0.2.
But you are getting Py 3D, correct?
Yes.
Leave it. Maybe in the new version, they would have made this 3D function as a part of the primary function. That would be another reason.
Okay.
Now here, some write-up is given that how it is going to look like. We discussed about X, label. I added radius as well, main, color, clockwise. So something is written. Just go through, you'll understand what it's saying.
Chinmay, how do we differentiate that this is a clockwise or anti-clockwise? And so the numbers will come in the pattern of clock.
Yes, so just
Say,
leave.
for example,
Yes.
Delhi is first and then Mumbai is second, so it will move in that direction.
Yes, so default is clockwise. Default is clockwise.
Okay. And vice versa. Yeah. If you
Yes.
want to do anti-clockwise, then it will do.
All right, but default is clockwise. Just leave it. Do not say anything.
Okay.
If you're not saying anything, by default it is going to be clockwise.
Okay. Right.
Any question on this slide?
No, sir.
Fine.
Yeah.
This is what we done. We wrote like Delhi, Mumbai. Here it is written California, Paris, Moscow, and Mumbai. Similar context.
Yes.
Second, we did almost similar stuff. Just go through the code and try to understand. We exactly did the same. I hope this code is clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, then the second layer wherein we added legend. In the previous code, legend was not added. Here, the only difference is the legend is added. Just go through.
In the last, the rainbow length X, it defines what?
I would say that in previous case, in previous slide, X is given here. So it is
Right.
taking a length from there.
Okay. So it will color the area as per the length given there.
Right.
Okay.
And then after that, it is about 3D. I hope this is fine.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, then from here, we are moving to bar chart. I just wanted to know that, can you tell me something about a bar chart? Have you ever heard this term, bar chart?
Yes.
Yeah, tell me, what do you
It's
mean by
a
this?
rectangular form, I can say. Like we have some bars in the graph papers.
It's plotted on x-axis and y-axis, wherein y-axis typically denotes the
Variable, I
values and
can say as well.
x-axis is the variable factors.
We can have previous value and current value.
Okay.
Categorical data which we present in a rectangular bars with.
So
yeah, it represents the number and the width of the or the range.
Good one. Let me. That's fine.
To represent the growth or any change from the from a scale.
Very good. So I'm using the same data. I call it temp in the previous case, and I'm saying bar plot on temp. See what happened. Same information. The information which you get in pie chart, you can represent the same information in bar chart. Is it clear?
Yes.
The height of the bar says that how big the value is. Clear? Then I'm saying that I have another variable which is called place. Let me take it. And here I'm saying this is a place. Then I am adding this. So I'm saying that bar chart temp, and I am saying that X label is going to be my city, got it? And Y label is going to be CBSE result. Perfect. Now let me plot it. Okay. Place temperature X label is
But chart title not mentioned.
main.
Wait. X label is, I'm saying, I will come. Wait, just a moment. Give me a moment.
It is
Just think.
place and you wrote it as city.
That will, it's a
It should
label.
be
So if I run it, it's a label. It will not create any issue
okay.
because city is coming in the X
Okay.
and CBSE result is coming in the Y. Got it?
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
then I'm adding another stuff called colors. So I'm saying color is equal to, I am passing a specific color, red. I want this bar to be filled by red. And then I'm saying that the names which are going to be names.arg, names.arg, this is going to be place. Got it? That is how the code is. And if I run it, look here. If I'm just going to zoom it up. Did you see what happened? Graph clear? What happened in this graph? It is very clear graph. For different cities, city name is coming in the x-axis and the result value is coming on the y-axis.
Chinmay, where is the x-axis line? There is no line in the x-axis.
There is no line, but this Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore city is what your x-axis.
Yeah. By default, we will not get that, or
no, by default that line, in case of bar chart, that line does not appear.
I think Chinmay, this data should not be represented into bar chart, pie chart. This kind of data is okay because we are not utilizing the width of this x-axis.
No, look here. What is happening?
The
Your
slab.
x-axis is saying that these are the cities. That's what I pass in the x level. It is going to be city. Delhi, Mumbai,
I think pi
Bangalore.
is the. I agree, but I think pi is the right kind of an data to show in. It is bar chart. This data I don't think is the correct way to represent.
Yes, that is correct. So in terms of, because pi give you in terms of percentage, and bar chart give you in terms of the absolute. Getting it? So in terms of your representation, that do you want to represent percentage or do you want to represent absolute? It depends that you are going to have pie chart or you are going to have the bar chart. Not it?
Yeah, if we can once again go through the code for
this code.
Yeah.
I said that bar plot temp. I simply pass these values. And then saying that how my X label is going to look like. So I'm saying X label is CT. So look here, are you getting here at the bottom CT is written?
Yes.
Then I'm saying that how Y label is going to be CBSE result. So are you getting CBSE result is written in the Y label?
Right.
Then I'm saying color is equal to red. So your bar is filled with red color. And then saying how the name is going to look like. If you do not pass that name dot argument, this name will not appear. It will only give you the bars, bar 1, bar 2, bar 3, bar 4.
Right.
Name.arg. ARG stands for?
This is argument for the X label.
Okay. So we just have to write ARG.
Yes,
right?
because it's
This is the abbreviation.
function. No, it's a function.
Okay. It's a function.
Function, yeah. Like those
Which
places.
is used for X.
Yes.
X-axis.
Right. If you
And for Y-axis?
For y-axis, the way I wrote, that's how it is going to look like. Because on x-axis only you are going to split it. You are not going to do anything on the y-axis.
Means I didn't get you.
My question is, what will we do on the y-axis? Can you give me one example? How can you put those names on the y-axis? I already put name for the y-axis. That y label is going to be CBSE result. What
Then we have given no X-axis PT name.
I said
Okay,
that
right. I got you. Yeah, I got you.
asking question is right, but say the logical question.
Yeah, right.
Getting it? I encourage asking question, but I'm expecting ask the logical question, which makes
I
sense.
misunderstood actually.
Okay.
Chinmay, one thing over here. Can we sort this bar graph into a descending order? Because instead of changing the temperature values, can we sort it in the bar itself? Let it
You
show
can
from highest to lowest.
you can do it, fine. But that task must be done before this bar plot.
That is what I'm saying. I mean, can't we do it after the bar plotting?
No, this process you need to do before bar chart. So you need to write, first of all, you need to put this temperature and place in a data frame. Okay, there you write a function, say sort by, and sort by help of temperature, and then put into the bar plot.
Okay, so you do it before that. Okay.
Yes, we need to do that before.
Can you come again, please? Like, what is the sort by function?
His question was that is there possibility wherein we display this bar either in ascending or descending order?
Right.
Okay? Like your Mumbai should come first, then Delhi should come. I said yes, it is doable, but that you need to first do dot sorting before bar plot.
Yes.
So in your data,
So what is the command for that?
no,
Sort by.
for that we need to put temperature and place in a data frame. Getting it?
Okay.
And once we are
Right.
putting in data frame, then we need to do sorting by help of temperature. Okay, once your data is sorted, then you can put in the bar plot. Got it?
Chinmay, can we, in the y-axis, we are having 50, 100, 150, right? Can we do it by 25, 50? Can we change like that?
You want to make like those bins? These are technically the bins. Look at those all customization you can do. But what happened? We need to understand this is the mathematical platform wherein your system decides that what the ideal width is going to look like. You can change everything the way you want to change it. And probably going forward, you will be getting those options. Those options will come that how to change it. And there is another advanced graphic tool that is, I would say the library that is called ggplot. So we'll explore those options in ggplot. Yes, we can do, but not here. Some other library is required to customize those for your x-axis and y-axis, both the cases.
Okay.
Fine. Now,
can you please bring the code for this also,
this
so
one?
that we can keep it? Yeah.
Pinged it.
Yes.
Now, this is bar chart. If you want to add something more, like let's say that you want to say main is equal to my second chart. So your main will come. If you want to give the border color as something else, so you're saying border, border is equal to, let's say that you are saying your blue, border is equal to going to be blue. Okay, let me run it. Did you see what happened? Your border is coming in blue color. If you see, blue color is appearing, and you wrote something like my second chart.
Chinmay, if you want to reduce the width of the bars,
You
we
can
can do that.
we can do, but not here. We can do in ggplot. So we will be learning the better way to do the plotting, and there is a library for ggplot wherein we have those options.
Okay.
But yes, we can do. ggplot give us lot of flexibility to perform many customized work. Clear? Now, this bar chart is vertical looking. You want to make it horizontal. Getting it? So, in that case, you can say that for that horiz, HORIZ, horiz is equal to true, and you can run it. If you run it, it will be horizontal. Look here. But in that case, you need to change this. X label will be your CBSE result. Okay, you need to be careful because you are changing it. X label will be CBSE result and Y label will be CT. So you need to be careful because you are reversing the origin. Getting it?
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, if you want to every city for different color, different city for different color.
Yes,
Like,
we can. Here, so for color, if you write rainbow, okay, or let me do here. I am saying color is equal to C 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me try it. Did you get it?
Okay, okay, sir. Thanks.
So this coding, this happening, I mean, they're indented, right, under bar plot.
Not in here. Indentation is not compulsory. I'm just writing
Okay.
in different lines so that it is visible to you. You can write everything in single line. Indentation is not required.
Okay.
Hi Chinmay, this color can we use rainbow as the previous thing for pi we were using rainbow? Can we use that as for this color?
We can use.
Part of that?
Yes, we can do that. We can use rainbow as well. So if you go back, the way we pass the color command, let me go like color, the way we are doing here, you can do same here. So saying that color is equal to rainbow, and now you need to say length is equal to temp. I hope it should work. Oh, something happened. Oh, one more small bracket is required. I have not yet closed it. It is taking the rainbow color. Happy?
Yeah, thank you.
Perfect. So we can do those all customizations depending on the way you want to do it. Fine. Now, do you want this code? I'm going to ping this code. I ping that code. You can try as well. Now, then.
Chinmay?
Yeah, tell me.
Chinmay, one small doubt. If we want to highlight what is the highest value from this bar chart or pie chart, can we highlight like that?
Not here. Not here. This the normal basic graphics is only meant to perform some basic task. In ggplot, you will be getting many options, but not here.
Okay.
Now, this is what given in the bar chart. So if I go back, some write-up for bar chart is given. Go through, you will understand what this write-up is saying.
Yes, it's clear.
Fine. Then it is saying that in bar plot, you have data, you have X label, you have Y label, you have name, you have name.arg, how it is going to look like, and you have color option. We use almost everything. Correct?
So another form of bar plotting is histogram. Can you do that as well?
Your histogram is technically that is what the next we are going to do. So we'll do some histogram. Okay.
One more question.
Yeah. Tell me.
Like the data we have done for bar chart. So can we do also for the same, this line chart, wherein it can show as only simple lines and dots?
That will come. So your bar, line,
Okay.
everything will come. Got it. Box plot, then scatter plot, line chart, everything will come. Just wait.
Okay.
Now, this is what given for bar plot. This is what I ran. Some data we did the bar plot. Then I added something like Delhi, Beijing, Tokyo, Moscow, X label, Y label, color, name.arg, main, border color. We explore almost everything. This is how your output look like. Then I add something called horizontal is equal to true, that is horizontal is equal to true, and we got this horizontal bar chart. Now, then we are going to talk about stacked bar chart, and this stacked bar chart is slightly interesting. For me in data science, everything is interesting, but you will also getting interesting. So I'm going to use one inbuilt data, and that inbuilt data name is empty cars. So what you need to do, you need to write this command, empty cars is equal to empty cars. And be careful, my environment is clean. You also need to clean your environment because we are going to use a different set of the data. When I run it, did you see one empty cars data come in my environment? I hope it is happening for you as well.
Yes.
Now, then what I'm going to do, it's a data which is inbuilt data. This is part of this is for learning and development are provided. So if you simply call it empty cars is equal to empty cars, it will give you the data. Now, we are going to know about this data. So I'm writing help and writing empty cars. So here, this empty cars is a data set which is given to us, and this data set is was from 1974 Motor Trend US magazine. In that magazine, this data was published, which comprised the fuel consumptions and the top specs and the automation, automobile design, and the performance for 32 automobiles. So it's an automobile data which is using 10 variables. The first variable name is MPG, that is mileage per gallon, that is miles per gallon. Second variable name is CY, that is cylinder. Third is displacement. Fourth is horsepower. Likewise, these are the variables which are given to us. Clear? Now, look here, there is one variable called VS. VS is talking about engine type. If the value of VS is equal to 0, that means engine is a V-shaped. Or if it is given as 1, then engine is straight. Getting it? So this is a binary variable. The second is AM, which is talking about transmission. So if 0 is given, that means it is automatic car. And if 1 is given, then it is a manual car. So these are the two variables which is having only two labels, 0, 1, 0, 1. Clear? Now, this is data understanding because we are going to do some analysis. And here it is saying that there is a person who contributed this in 1981 and this data was used for some purpose like multiple regressions model and all. So those in the regression part you will be getting those explanation. But here this is what we are trying to understand about this data set. So I think this data set understanding is clear.
Yes, Chin.
Yes.
Now then what I'm going to do, I am writing a command called names and saying empty cars. This will give me the name of these all variables. If you see, it is exactly following the same sequence the way it is given here. Got it? Now, then I am running str, the structure, and saying empty cars. If I run it, it is giving me the structure, the type of the variables. Look here, it is saying that every variable is numeric variable only. Because the way data is given, it is given like 0, 1 or some other number. So everything is looking like number. Even I open the data, you will see it. Look how this data is looking like. It is number only?
Yes.
Now, then we are going to perform some task. Okay. First of all, there is a variable called VS. So if I run empty cars and put $, you remember there is a variable called VS. That VS is talking about the V shape or straight car. Okay. So let me select VS and see what output is coming. Are you getting for this variable VS? I am getting only 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1.
Yes.
Clear?
Yes.
And there is another variable called gears. Gear. Let me run it. It is saying the car information that is given to me, these are of 3-gear car, 4-gear car, or 5-gear car. Fine. That means these 32 observations that is given to me, these are having information of 3, 4, and 5-gear car.
Right.
Clear?
Right.
Now, then I want to know that how many 3-gear cars are V-shaped and how many 3-gear cars are U-shaped or straight. So for that, I am writing a command called table, and then I'm saying empty cars VS, comma, empty cars gears. When I do it, it is going to give me cross tabulation. this way. It is saying that we have total 12 plus 3, that is 15 3-gear cars. Out of that, 12 are of V-shaped and 3 is of straight. Are you getting this, how it is looking like?
Zero and 1 is index.
No, 0 and 1, look here. 0 is saying about the
Yes.
V-shaped, and 1 is saying for the straight.
Yeah. So it is index, now you can say.
It is, you can say it's a label.
Label.
Yes. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Now, so this is we created a table. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to store it as something called count. I'm saying this object is going to be count, and then I'm running something called bar plot. I'm saying bar plot and then saying count. Got it? And let me run it. I got this count, but here I'm not able to understand what is happening. But one thing is clear, that in 3-gear car, something, the black color is, that is one label is very big, but I do not know what is meaning of this label is. Getting it? This is called stacked bar chart, wherein we are stacking. Now I'm going to add something on top of that. Okay. So the moment I run something on top of that app, you will be getting how it is going to behave. I am saying color is equal to C and saying dark blue.
Count is not found.
Which one? Count is here. Yeah, tell me.
In me, it's showing count not found. Count not found. Okay.
Have you created this line? Have you created this line? First, you see what is happening. I will share the code, because what I am getting that you people are not writing some line of code, and that's the reason that this is coming. Let me first complete it, then you write the code.
Got it.
Now I'm saying that dark blue, and then other is coming as red. Okay, this is coming here. Color I added. Then I am adding something called legends. I am saying legends is equal to your row names, and row names I am using for count. Yes, perfect. Let me run it. Oh, it is not coming. Row names count. Legend is not. It is legend. It's
It is
not
legend.
Yes, not legends. Yeah, correct. Yes, correct. Now it is giving me warning. We are okay with warning. No worries. So look here. What is happening here? So it is saying that the first bar is of 3-cylinder. It's a 3. So if you want to write the X label, so let me add that information as well. So I am saying that my your X label is going to be like number of gears. Yes, you can add it. Perfect. Got it? That's what is happening here. If you want to write something else, more clarification, so you can say main is equal to, in the main you can write like blue for V shape and red for straight, if you want to give further information. I'm going to ping this. Now you can try this code. So I will say that for your perspective, which all codes are required. I will just ping those codes which help you to get your work done. Yes, so that is the part of the code. Yes, try it now. I hope that is working.
Yes.
Now, then what if you do not want your graph like this? I'm adding another feature which is saying besides beside is equal to true, and let me run it. Then see what happened. You are getting side by side, not on the stacked one. Is that clear? You just add besides is equal to true. Be careful, add this comma separator. Do not simply write besides is equal to true. This separator is required. Or you can say this delimiter.
So can you explain line number 124?
Line number 124. This one?
What does row names indicate?
Okay. So let me run this row names. It is giving the name that for the count object which you created, what is the row name and what is the column name. Like count, we created this. Okay. If you run this, are you getting your row is coming 0 and 1? So if you write row name, it is taking those 0 and 1.
Okay.
I hope this is working for everyone.
Yes.
Now, after that,
yes,
we are moving to the histogram part. Someone expressed the interest. That's what we run. First, we run your bar chart like this, stacked one. And after that, by saying beside is equal to true, we got something like this. Got it? Now, then we are moving to histogram. Okay. And for histogram, I will be using the similar kind of data. Okay. No worries. I will use the same data. And that will give us a better idea. Let's say I'm saying histogram. We have one variable which is called mpg, mileage per gallon. So if you see, my first variable is saying mpg, mileage per gallon, and it seems like a numeric variable. Got it? This MPG is mileage per gallon. It's a numeric variable.
Yes.
Now, what I'm going to do, considering this numeric variable, I am going to plot some histogram. So I'm saying hist and then saying your empty cars dollar MPG. Let me just do it only. This is how my histogram is looking like. It is saying that in your data, the 10 mileage per gallon, 15 to 20, 20 to 25, this is how the distribution is looking like. Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, if you want to add some labels, like X label, you are saying that X label is going to be miles per gallon, and then you are going to add your color. So you're saying that your color is going to be red. Then you are going to fill border. So you're saying border is going to be blue. Let me do it. Blue. Perfect. Let me run it. So look here. This is filled with color and everything. Got it? Now, if you want to add a limit, you are saying that I want this X limit between, let's say, 15 to 30 only. I do not want to see all the graphs. I only want to see those histograms which are between 15 to 30. Oh, this is X lim. Oh, X lim is equal to, sorry. X lim is equal to. Wait. Oh, one more mistake. Did you see what happened? Your primary histogram is only displayed between 15 to 30. It is showing some part in the left and some part in the right to just give you message that something else is there, but you are only interested between 15 to 30. Is that clear? Is that
Yes.
fine to everyone? Now, there is one more thing.
Yes.
It is very conceptual. You need to listen it very carefully. First of all, I
My
said,
graph is different than yours, Chinmay.
yeah, tell me.
What? My graph is, different than yours.
Your graph is different?
Than yours.
Look why that is different.
Yeah.
Can you do one thing? Are you running my code or you wrote your own code?
Yeah, I'm writing along with you.
No,
You ping me yours.
yeah, please do that. I pinged it.
The window needs to be increased.
No, I just zoom it in.
Okay, write the code which I pinged. I hope you will be getting similar to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Coming to similar to me?
No, wait. Yeah. Now it is similar.
Fine, so you did something. So don't say that you wrote the same one. If you change something here and there, your graph will come here and there.
But I have not changed. I'm pinging my code as well. You please have a check because I'm not finding anything, Wait a minute.
Yeah, ping me. I will see your code as well.
Yeah. See?
Hist empty cars. Okay, MPG X label is equal to
Mild.
Yeah, right.
After
Right. 15 to 30 you wrote. I wrote 15 to 20.
into
then how
20, yeah.
then how
The
can you
size is different.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Miles that capital M.
see
Yeah.
see
No,
do
I
one
got
that's fine. I think that it's uh, even this is a label, so you write whatever, it will not have impact on the graph. Now listen here carefully. There is another option, and Taslim, I get you're very confident that you are doing that is correct. So please read carefully that what is written.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there is another thing which I wanted to explain here. That we said that we wanted between 15 to 30, and while doing this one, we are not saying that the histogram is going to build between 15 to 20, 20 to 25, 25 to 30. We are not saying anything. System is automatically finding and doing everything. Okay. What happens sometimes that you want to get some more slices in between. Between 15 to 30, you have 3 slices. You want to increase it. So you're saying that breaks is equal to 4. You want to increase it. If you run it, still you will be getting your graph is same. Nothing has changed. Because system is not able to make 4 breaks. Considering the data distribution. So break is another option here which we can add to increase or decrease the number of bars provided that is feasible. So I would suggest that technically we avoid using breaks because in terms of graphics, histogram and all, R is sensitive enough to decide the correct number of bars. Getting it? So break is one option. It is good to know, but it is not going to add any value at this stage. Once you have very humongous data and many labels, so probably at that time, break will give you some different idea, but not here. Clear?
Yes.
With that, we are overshooting the time, so I'm going to close here. We'll see you on next Saturday. I will be sharing the recording file. Yes, previous day
Chinmay, you
class.
were supposed to give us small assignment
I
for
will.
this
I
week.
will mail
Please
it.
bring that.
I will mail it.
Okay. Right.
Fine. So with that, we are closing here. We'll see you
Fine.
on Saturday.
Thanks.
Right.
Chinmay,
Thank you.
one thing you were asking, giving us the assignment. Will you be
Yes.
mailing it?
Yeah.